What are y'all doing? I'm cussing. My laptop is acting like somebody's downloading a freaking encyclopedia. It's it's the only thing on in my shop, technology-wise. Okay, I'm not gonna make this about me, but y'all bear with me. I've been wrestling with the laptop, so that's why we're not completely ready to go. I did print out the Forgiven pattern bigger than I initially had it because some of the cuts were too small, and I don't feel like wrestling with with smaller blades. So I'm not usually late, but we're late this time. So I apologize for that. Okay, let me get all the crap together. I know y'all are understanding people, but I don't like to be late, so I'm sorry for that. I don't know what the heck is going on with the laptop. I'm legitimately starting to get worried if I lose that laptop, we won't be able to do any more live streams. But let's hope. I'm gonna tape it down first, and then we'll cut it, or then we'll draw it. Sorry for the late start in the night, but I don't need to apologize for that. Y'all are understanding. Hello, everybody. Yes, it is very long. I originally had it printed out smaller, but there were certain details like the mouth. The mouth and here on the robe. Some areas were a little bit too small. I said, you know what, I'm not going to wrestle with cutting too small, so you know me, I'll cut big. But I have to step away from the screen for a second to run grab some carbon paper. I truly, sincerely do not know what I'm going to do when this laptop craps out for good because it's headed there. But we're gonna keep trying to do this. Let me go ahead and tape it down, then I'll go get the carbon paper. Tape it down on one side so it won't move. I usually try to bring it right up to the edge of the wood, but I'm not even worried about it this time. We're just going to cut it out real sloppy, do all the interior cuts, and then I'll perk up as we go on. I'm just upset about the dang laptop. All right, y'all bear with me. I gotta grab some carbon paper. Shouldn't need too much though. I'm putting this roller here to tell me that I don't need to put any carbon paper past it. It's there, so. I'll catch up with comments here in a second as soon as I'm able to. Get all this up there. Well, we finally finished the horse yesterday. That was the first time Aussie Bill was able to join us as we finished the project, so that was cool. And believe it or not, out of that whole piece, the only part that screwed up was my signature. Because I was bumping the back of the saw, so my signature is a very ugly angle. but worse problems to have. And I probably did overkill on the size of this, but I don't care. And I'm dang sure not triple stacking it because I don't want to spend 50 hours on a 10 or less hour project. Hopefully less than 10 hours. And as soon as I get this tape down, I will catch up on all the comments. Well, I don't know why those steroids said to take them in the morning because I have no problem sleeping after I take them. That helps me avoid the nausea part because I just sleep right through it, usually. All right, let me catch up on the questions here. Yes, Tommy Mater has already cut this. He cut it much smaller. Okay, I got a lot of comments to catch up on. I don't know what the hell's happened to my laptop. Even the little finger pad thing is going ape crap. Sorry. We gotta stay in a good mood here. I don't need a hand yet, darling. I'm just trying to get my mood under control. What is on the man's shoulder in the pattern? That is Jesus' arms wrapped around him. Jesus is back behind the guy, holding him up. The guy has a hammer in one hand and a stake in the other. And that's hence the name Forgiven. He's forgiving the guy. At the time, Lawrence, the picture didn't show up. It showed that you sent me one, but I couldn't see a thumbnail for it. Hello, Rob Summerlin, and forgive me for not acknowledging everybody that's in the chat. I'm just trying to get going here. I will acknowledge as I answer comments and questions, but let me tape this down and we're ready to go. I'll perk up as we go. You know me. Can't keep a good man down. Y'all are getting to see my shaved head. I'm getting to see my shaved head. Apparently I missed a spot or that's a cut or something. Anyway. Appreciate y'all being here. The video quality is usually better on YouTube, and the chat is more active on YouTube. Just so you know, Rob, I'm not trying to get you off of Facebook. I'm just saying YouTube's video quality is usually better, and a lot more people usually chatting on there if that aspect matters to you. You should be able to find me under the same name, Charles Deering. Because you won't be able to see the YouTube comments, and YouTubers can't see the Facebook comments. Tommy Mater says, that's a summer haircut. Yes, sir, it is. It's also because I look like Billy Idol on crack when my hair is growing out from a shaved head, so I just reshave it. I believe Tommy Mater and Rob Summerlin are the only ones watching on Facebook, which does work. It's just harder to navigate. because it doesn't always go in order. But if you want to be in the more active chat, it's completely up to you. YouTube is more active and the video quality is usually better. Okay, we'll tape the top, cut off the bottom, and then tape the bottom, and we'll start tracing bird as quickly as possible. All right, Rob. And Randy Bosheen got his winning patterns. He picked them earlier today. Daniel Davis won the pilot hole, or the broken blade. I only broke 4 on the horse. Herb Hooper waited it out, but his guess was number 3, or his guess was 3 blades, but unfortunately I broke another one. Sorry, Herb. I don't know how big just yet, Florence. As soon as I get it taped down, I'll measure. And thank you, Florence. Y'all forgive me for any comments I miss while I'm doing this part. Hello, Woodsley Summercraft. That must be Rob Summerlin. So Tommy Mater might be all by himself over on Facebook. Poor Tommy. Tommy has cut this one. Kami, really? I believe because of the little details in this one, I think he had to experiment with tiny blades for the first time, if I recall the post right. He was getting a little frustrated and had to forgive the lack of professionalism with an ashtray being in there, but that's who I am. Get the tape out of the way. Get that out of the way. The only place I need a straight edge is for the handle of the hammer, and I don't know what I was thinking on that hammer. I need to round that out there. It's either 7 or 10. I don't remember, Lawrence, but on I was too, Josh. That's okay, Florence. Not everybody's able to be here in the beginning, and it's sometimes I do random giveaways. They're not always 5 patterns, but like one time I asked somebody what the Green Bay Packers score was, and I said the first person can tell me gets a free pattern. Little stuff like that. I try to keep folks' interest. Boogers ain't buying them, so I got to give them away. Let me turn on the fan here. Okay. Alrighty then. Ooh. Y'all bear with me. The blade break was won by Daniel Davis. He guessed 4, and that's how many I broke. What's sad is the last one that broke was a relatively sharp blade. That means I was pushing it too hard. Because I took out at least 2 more that were dull just to move quicker. And one of the sharp ones is the one that broke. Okay, let me give you a vague without having it completely drawn. I'm going to try to measure here just based on the drawing. $34 3/4 tall. Good evening, Chad. Chad is the one that won the 1 pattern when I asked for the Green Bay Packers score. So you can win any time for any weird thing. And if you search for this pattern on woodenvisions.com, you should be able to find it under the word forgiven, Forgiven. Also, if you go to woodenvisions.com, click on the shop, and go to apparel, we now have caps on woodenvisions.com. If you're interested, I'm a big cap wearer, so I hope y'all will consider a purchase of a cap. It says scroll on it. I don't have my other one nearby to show y'all, but I hope y'all consider a purchase there. Every little bit helps, especially because I'm probably going to end up needing a dang laptop. I can just feel it. I'm not trying to guilt anybody into it. I'm just saying every little bit helps for stuff like that. But I do hope if y'all have been procrastinating getting patterns or downloadable videos or ebooks or t-shirts or caps, I hope y'all will consider doing that now, because I'm going to need a laptop here pretty soon. And without that, I won't be able to do live streams. That's not a guilt trip. It's just the truth. Kim McCrory is one of 2 people that got a t-shirt last time, and I highly appreciate that. It probably wouldn't hurt to use number 6, but I only have number 3s and number 5s. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Sorry. Yes, caps as in baseball caps, baseball hats. We also have t-shirts and coffee mugs. But the caps hadn't been on the website until today. In the past, they were there, and we got a new distributor. So we have those there now. So I hope y'all will consider. And y'all know me, I usually playfully guilt trip y'all, but if y'all can find it in your hearts to buy cap, t-shirt, downloadable videos, patterns, whatever, every little bit's going to help right now, because these lives are, I always hated it when a maker on YouTube would say, I need y'all's help so I can continue to make videos. I'm not one of these people, but sadly it's come down to that, because if we lose this laptop, the live feeds I can't do them because I don't have another device to do them from. But I'll stop talking about that. Let me get going on this. Y'all let me know if the picture starts to fluctuate a lot. If it does, I'll just have to keep trying to keep y'all in frame here. Justice Johnson says, did you have to get rid of the Star Wars and Marvel patterns? Technically, yes. I still have them, but they're not on the website because a bunch of people were yelling about copyrights, and my name kept getting brought up, and I didn't want to get sued, so I took them down. Well, just contact me privately on Facebook Messenger, please, if you're on there. Hello, Bill. You didn't miss anything? You mean the Let's Talk Russ with Russ show? That's what I call it. Anyway, yeah, so there's that. And I'm sure I'll get a bunch of thumbs downs from him because he loves to do that, but he didn't realize that it doesn't bother me because I'm not a sensitive little crybaby. Anywho, the hardest part of this whole piece will be the circle, both tracing and cutting, because I don't have something that exact size, and I don't feel like trying to wrestle with a compass. Yeah, Bill was one of 6 people that was here during the horse getting done last night. And I am referring to Russ Clarity, not Russ Meadows. I like Russ Meadows, as y'all well know. This whole piece, that circle is going to be the hardest thing. But the key when you're doing a circle like that, you just cut as close as you can to the line and use the sander to get up to the line. If there is Woodsley, I don't know the particulars of it. I think it's easier to get away with than stuff like Disney and this and that. But I don't know on the copyrights, and I'm sorry that this is not your style. Awesome, man, but sadly I'm not able to please everybody with every project. I know for a few folks this was a popular pattern. Hello, Steve Nealon, appreciate you being here. Yeah, I started to trace this earlier when I wasn't feeling well, and it was too small, so I reprinted it out, and that's why we're just now doing that again. But I'm sorry that you don't like the pattern, Bill. For those that do, there's a version like this and a version with a rectangular frame around it. I believe that's the one Tommy Mater did. Not every trace I'm going to do is going to be on screen right now. I'm just tracing the outline, then I'll spend more time in each area. And I know for some people this may be very boring to watch, but a lot of us just like getting together for the sake of getting together, and that's why I've started doing this part on the live streams, just so we can hang out while I'm tracing it and then we get going on it. Joe Castillo says, hello Charles, just here for a short, still have some trouble, will be stopped quick already. Well, it's an interpretation based off of a copyrighted photograph. Usually the copyright is on the photograph more than the actual celebrity, because the photographer can get involved as can the celebrity. I don't know where I left off. I don't know the particulars. I guess you can say I'm willing to risk that, but the other ones are a little harder to get away with, and that sounds immoral, but I don't know how to make it sound more mature and understandable or understanding. And I'm not trying to stay right on the line as I'm tracing the base here, because it's just a generic base shape. And I know that's not showing on the screen. I'm just generalizing when you see it drawn on there. Almost every pattern I trace onto paper, I make some kind of teeny tiny change that other people don't necessarily have to change. But like if I drew it a little bit too sloppy and it's too narrow in a certain area, I'll widen it, and anybody can do that as they're cutting or if they're tracing. Yeah, I think that's the interpretation of it, Aussie Man, but because he does have a hammer and he has a spike in one hand, but I haven't really researched the meaning behind it, but that's what I gathered from it, because, I've never been one to follow the Bible and all that, but I could have sworn it was a bunch of soldiers that put him up on the cross. I don't know why it's a guy in a t-shirt and jeans. Maybe that's to make it a more relatable picture. The typical, I have no idea. That's the way I took it to mean in general forgiveness. But yeah. And another reason I'm cutting this one is because I'm trying to do diversity of patterns. I've been doing horses, Native Americans, cartoon characters, blah, blah, blah. I figured, let's do something religious. I hadn't designed this until Tommy Mater threw up the painting saying he wanted a pattern of it, and I thought it looked kind of cool. I figured, what the hell, I'll try. And here we are. Yeah, symbolic. I mean, I really butchered this hammer here. It's not round at all. I may alter that as I cut it. We'll see. I wish I could scroll these things as fast as I trace them. Although I'm not tracing real fast, but the tracing goes faster than the what do you call it? There's actually a very cute story to me behind this on the back of this roller. Way back in my late 20s or early 30s, my daughter was a little bitty. She had some Scotch tape that had the Disney princesses on it, and she put it on the back of this roller. And I said, I'm going to leave that there for the rest of my life. And almost all of the graphics have come off. There's a couple little roses right here, but it might seem silly to y'all, but my daughter's 21 now, and she was a little bitty, and she put that princess tape on the back of there, and I promised her I would keep it there, and to this day it's still there. So it's kind of symbolic for me. It's kind of cute to look at. Anyway, that's just a little off-topic story about that. Sometimes it's those little things, like that macaroni necklace. It can mean a lot more than a diamond ring to some people if their priority's in the right spot. That is, if they have kids. You know what I mean. I don't have to spell it out to y'all. Amen. Leonard Davis, appreciate you being here, sir. Just the little things that stick with me longer than the typical, oh, my daughter graduated, my daughter's this and that, And some of the things that stick with me also are the mistakes I made. But I think every parent goes through that, what could I have done better at this? What could I have done better at that? One of the things I beat myself up the most on when she was growing up, and I think hopefully every parent does this, but one time I was in a pissy mood, and she just wanted me to make her a sandwich, and I kept saying, give me a second, I gotta finish this, and then she kept on it, and I snapped at her. I didn't hit her, I just snapped at her, and she cried and said, I just wanted a sandwich, and I felt like an inch tall. Man, it's like, dang it, my daughter just wanted a damn sandwich, and I was being all pissy. Life's too short to treat people like crap and take your mood out on them, and I discovered that day. So I'm not in the habit of taking my mood out on people. Every now and then I do, but it's those little things that shape who we are if we're open to change. Some people aren't. Okay, we're done tracing the outline. Well, I'm tracing and talking. But I think a lot of us are who we are because of the mistakes we made And I'm sorry for being all mature. Usually I'm goofy and talk about all kinds of off-the-wall stuff, but if we learn from our mistakes, that's how we learn. Some people don't learn from their mistakes, and that's why they're idiots and they're in jail or on the streets or addicted. I've never been one of those people to blame things on my parents, because once you become an adult, it's all on you because you're smart enough to know right and wrong. Now, there are special cases where the parents were idiots and shaped how a child thought and didn't know what to think and blah, blah, blah. Getting off on a tangent here, but I need something to talk about while I'm tracing. We can talk about fun stuff. If y'all throw me a topic, we can talk about it. And I'll be honest, I've never been the most religious guy. I'm not anti-religion. I was one of those people that had a rough life at times, and I took it out on religion, and my faith fluctuated. Let me catch up on comments, because Oscar Man says, every Christmas I picture my kids on Santa's knee from birth hanging in my stairs wall, but lost them in the fire. Now only my memories. And yeah, that's another sad aspect of fires, is you're resorting to have to keep things in your head instead of there to look at. Ron Norris says, this prednisone is making you sentimental. No, I've always been sentimental. I just don't usually show it. Woodley says, I've tried thin plywood, but I have trouble with the chip out the backside. Although I'm guessing it's a piece has a backdrop, then it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's pretty much the thing. But there are crappy Lowe's and Home Depot have crappy wood, and that'll chip off the front too, and that's when it's the most frustrating. I think the reason why I'm not just my usual chipper self is because I'm so scared of losing this laptop that that's a lot of stress in my day, but we're hoping it'll hold out. Because it will likely be a long time before I can afford another one. And that's just me being honest, because y'all are my family. And that's not me being sentimental. We all talk about how we're a dysfunctional family, but I'll take it. I know it's rare to see me be mature this long. That's kind of troubling in itself, I guess. But it proves I'm capable. It's rare, but I'm capable. But you know me, I'll derail any chance I get to. I've felt better in my days, but I don't feel bad enough to leave, so we're good. I'm not sacrificing anything by being here. I would have preferred I already had this drawn and the pilot holes drilled, but Bill's saying he's full of mental as well. I can get very sentimental and very analytical and very deep. I just has to be the right context for a conversation, but I Sometimes I'm too analytical, but I think being analytical has its benefits, especially when dealing with people. I'm not always right, of course, but I'm passionate about what I believe in, but I also don't blame other people that don't agree with me. It's how they disagree that matters to me. How people talk to me makes a big difference. Sometimes more than what they're saying, it's how they're saying it. Just like when you're a kid getting in trouble, you listen more if they're talking to you and not at you. I mean, you might think, but if they're yelling, it makes you want to tune them out. So that's why I'm not a yeller, unless I get really pissed, which happens. But it's been a long time. It's usually when I'm defending somebody. Yeah, we all have to try to stay positive, I think. I'm responding to comments when I say stuff like that. But yeah. I apologize if I'm getting overly mature and it's depressing y'all. Maturity is sometimes required, but it can be boring. I get it. All logic says, have this kind of stuff done before you start a live stream, but I hadn't done one yet today, so I felt like I needed to do something for people to watch and hang out. Plus, there are those handful of people that want to know every process of what I do, so that's why we're here. I used an online program website called rapidresizer.com. It's a very cheap membership for unlimited. Basic membership is unlimited resizings, and that's what I use it for. There's other things you can do on there, but I don't use them for that. I have missed spots, Josh. And there's the Dr. Pepper. I got to catch up on comments here. It can, Bill, on the more detailed ones. That's why I usually have it done before I start a live stream. But Josh, that's also a pin that doesn't always help me, but it lets me see the lines where I've been. And hello, Mr. Portal Woodworks. David Jones has joined us. And what's the point of growing up if you can't be childish once in a while? Amen. That's my anthem. And y'all are being all mean with the dang deer patterns again. Hello, Steve Nealon again. Charles Thomas, I'm retired, and people think because I have only for them, and I'm losing my mind. I hear you. Now, see, when I stop to read the comments, I'll figure out where I left off, and that's when I forget to trace things. Again, if you're just joining, there are now caps or baseball hats, however you want to say it, on woodenvisions.com. Click on shop, or I think it says patterns for sale, and then you click on that and it says shop. We may need a different button that says shop. I don't know. I'll figure all that out, but then you just go to apparel, and that's where all the hats are, and t-shirts, and then there's accessories, which is the coffee mugs. because I have a feeling soon my laptop is going to need replaced. And that's probably the only way I'll be able to afford it. And I'm no longer sharing an internet connection, so I know wasn't being taxed by anybody else. Anywho, oh yeah, and beanies, the little knit caps. Well, the deer pattern people are talking about. Ron Norris saw a cutting that somebody did off of an old pattern of mine before I knew about or respected copyrights. It was done from a painting, and he wants the pattern, but I lost it on an old hard drive, and I have to get a hold of the artist to get permission to use it, to redesign it, and he hasn't let it go. And so other people join in saying, yeah, and add crosshairs and this and that. So that's where that all came from. But at the risk of sounding like a butthole, I don't mean to. I do custom patterns, not do. I do custom patterns, so that's one way to get me to jump onto something. If you want it that bad, is my point. There's no way to say that without sounding rude. I don't mean it that way. And no, sir, there's not Dr. Pepper on the website. Good evening, Mr. Chris Nealon. There are the neighborhood of 1,700 patterns, a bunch of caps, a few beanies, t-shirts, coffee mugs, 14 ebooks, and about 5 downloadable instructional videos. And there are some deer patterns. None of them have crosshairs yet, but I do custom patterns, just saying. So there's a little something for everybody, almost everybody. Charles Thomas says, I sit in front of my scroll saw and think about what I want to do next. I knew, that's why I said not doo-doo, because I knew somebody was going to say, you want a pattern of doo-doo? Well, leave it to me. I'll probably eventually do a pattern of doo-doo, because that's how I roll. I don't mean to sound rude when I say that, but I mean for those that are wanting specific patterns. I mean, part of what I do is custom patterns, and so I encourage y'all to consider that. It's more expensive than just getting a pattern I dream up, but it's guaranteed to get it to you much quicker, and that's not any kind of a snide remark. It's just the truth. I did have somebody buy 2 or 3 patterns today. That was cool. That allowed me to get the pine I was telling you I needed for the stagecoach, the interior portion of it. So that's getting closer. I know, Chris Neal, and I'm just, I'm talking for the sake of talking. That's what I do. And I know nobody was implying that. It's just every now and then I gotta respond to the ribbing. I gotta say, well, I am trying to make a living here. But I know 99% of the persistence is ribbing, so I'm not getting butthurt by it. But it does make a good segue for advertising. And another big shout out to Steve Nealon of Hard Neil Media. He does my website, and he does everything behind the scenes, and a lot of it on the scene. Find the patterns and tell them what I want and what I don't want. Aussie Man says, Mr. Hinky, the Christmas poo pattern would be funny. I've never even heard of that. Mac and Aussie Man, he has some absolutely amazing patterns. Thank you from South Park. If y'all don't know, I didn't know, but now I know. I'm looking closely to make sure I haven't forgotten anything down to this point, and I did. Y'all let my stogie go out while I was talking, dagnabbit. And since we're not going to break a blade while we're tracing, and I'm not using a pencil, so we won't break lead, let's just drink for the hell of it right now. We got 21 people watching right now. That's amazing for the fact that I'm only tracing, but of course, 3 ran off right when I said that, but please understand that I try to do at least 1 live feed a day, and part of the live feed purpose is to talk to the people in the chat, because we're kind of a little family there. But also some people want to see the process of what I go through to do a project, and that's another reason why I'm doing this. So I hope y'all was okay with that. But of course, when we're done drawing it, we drill the pilot holes, and then we get to cutting. But I know not every live feed is going to please everybody, whether it's the theme or whether it's what I'm talking about, or even the fact that I'm being goofy. I get it. It's not for everybody, but here we are. An example of making a design change on the fly. That's a little close to there, so I'm just going to narrow or change the shape of that one slightly. These are things I should do before I even put them on the website, but I don't. I don't know how to finish that sentence otherwise. But when it comes to cutting stuff like these wrinkles, it is just wrinkles in a shirt. Any wrinkles, you never have to stay right on the line because it is just wrinkles. But I always try to stay true to a pattern, but even I don't make myself stay on the line every time. Aussie Man says, I would like a pattern of a dragon full body breathing fire on a night. That would be cool. Or hot, I guess. LOL. I have a dragon head, but yeah, I don't have a dragon. I don't think I have a whole dragon body. No, my pen does not have an eraser. And yes, I know I need to stop smoking, but I'm not going to because I'm addicted and I actually enjoy it, and I'm not going to defend it, but yeah, I do. But I don't drink alcohol and I don't smoke pot, so there's that. We all have our vices, or most of us do. Well, thank you, Chris Nealon. Well, Aussie Man, if you can find a good picture to work from, I'll do a custom pattern for you, but it does cost more. My custom patterns start at 50, sometimes higher if highly detailed. That being said, sometimes people write to me and say, can you add less detail? And that's actually hard for me to do because I'm into detail, so it's hard for me to see detail and not add it. So it actually is a challenge for me. And it has been a while since I've gotten a custom pattern request. An order, that is. Or a custom pattern. But I do charge to do custom patterns. That's why I don't just throw out every suggestion that's out there, because I'm trying to make a living. Florida Woodwork says I smoke cigars and drink whiskey, by God. He didn't say the by God part, but I did. I smoke Marlboros, drink Dr. Pepper, and I talk smack, and I'm sarcastic but and goofy, but there are worse problems to have. What's sad is I don't know how to let the people on YouTube know if I lose my laptop, because on Facebook I post there all the time from my phone. And I'd be able to tell those people, I can't do any more live feeds, I don't have a laptop anymore, but I don't know how I would let people on YouTube know unless I did some little piece of crap video from my phone. Sorry guys, it'll be a while. And this is worst case scenario. I mean, right now it's holding up or we wouldn't be here, but it went out the other day and it gave me crap trying to start this live feed, so the live feed was late. I guess for lack of a better way of putting it, this is fair warning. If someday I just stop making live feeds, that's why. I don't know how to let everybody know that. And I know it can be done with a desktop computer, but I need an area around me to look at comments and this and that. I think it's easier than just getting 20 devices. I think a laptop makes it easier. I just need one that can handle it. Charles Thomas says, I smoked, drank, and said bad words. I quit cold turkey. Awesome Man says, detail is good money is the hard part. I don't have much in your dollars, half of ours. I get it, Awesome Man, I do. Mac Pierce says, let's just hope it doesn't come down to that. I hope it doesn't, but I'm just being realistic, Mac, because it's acting like it's going to happen soon. Y'all seen how many of these live streams have ended without me ending it. And today I was late for the live stream because my computer was acting like I was downloading an encyclopedia, and my other computer's off right now. Good night, Charles. But me talking about the laptop is not me saying, please buy me a laptop, because I'm not like that. I'm not going to do a GoFundMe for a laptop, because there's people out there that need things more than I need a dang laptop. But that is why I'm talking about all the things on the website that, if you're able, it would help me quicker to get a better laptop. Never mandatory, just throwing it out there. I guess I don't know how to word this, but I try to still be there for the community for these live streams, and as well as these little dorky contests we do, giving out the free patterns. So I'm trying to give back. Oh, thank you very much. Harnell Media says, it just went out of view as I was starting to read it. Harnell Media, which is Steve Nealon, who does my website, says, I changed the menu to say shop, and the patterns are in the sub menu. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Oscar says, but if you did one for all, I would try and buy it from you. I appreciate that. Are you up to date with updates? I have no idea what you mean. Oh, you mean on my computer? Yes. Yes, I input that stuff. Well, Bill, I guess I won't be getting that one. I appreciate it, though. Thanks for the bribe. I really don't even need one of those. I mean, I thought the laptop I had was a decent one, but it's, I had to buy adapters just to get it hardwired into the dang internet, but apparently it's a bottom of the line dinosaur. But it's very basic, and it apparently can't. All I need it to do is handle live streams and a couple websites open, which is YouTube and Facebook and StreamYard. That's all I use this laptop for. My wife uses it for work, but only once in a while. So it's not weighed down with a bunch of programs and unneeded crap. And I know Steve Nealon was saying that I should use a desktop, but I think the logistics of using a desktop would be more troublesome in this shop for clutter and dust and routing stuff to get it to where I can see the comments and this and that. That's why I think just a laptop would be easier. It's just me thinking out loud. But nobody more than me hopes that this laptop doesn't go to crap, because I have fun doing these live streams too. It's not all about me trying to give y'all fun. It's me having fun too. I'm a little biased. That's funny. Well, Hernil Media, he's saying it's easier. Okay, because I'm trying to think, Steve, and I'm just thinking out loud again. I would need something to be able to see the comments, and that would involve a monitor, which would probably take up about the same amount of room that this laptop takes up. I guess everything else could be done from a distance, but I don't know how the logistics of everything to where I could do a live stream out here in the shop with everything being powered and sourced from inside the office on the other end of the shop. So that's the logistics of that is what I'm having trouble with. But financially, I can't do either one. But whichever route I can go quicker, but dependably. But me and technology do not comprehend each other very easily. This is the first laptop I've ever had, actually, because I never had a reason to be away from my desktop computer. I'm open to suggestions, Steve. The problem for me is just, sadly, the money part. And I hate that that's always the case, but there's no way for me to talk about why I don't have certain things when somebody says, you need to get such and such. But for me, it really is about not having the money to do it and having to prioritize when I do have it. The only thing I spend money on that I shouldn't is this. Well, technically Dr. Pepper too, but that keeps me alive. Well, Steve Nealon's asking what's behind my saw. He may means for space, but I technically have space back behind my saw, but the sawdust, I don't know how I would keep that off the device because I don't have any form of dust collection. Unless I don't know, covered it with a sheet or something. But I don't know. I think these things can be done. I just, I don't know the logistics of what all it would take to do a live stream from a desktop. And good night, Tracy. I mean, I'll be the first to admit my shop is a freaking mess. I need to clean it up even if I never get another computer. But yeah. But the biggest fear I would have of too much technology out here in the shop area is sawdust, getting inside of it and stuff like that. But it really does all come down to, the ability financially to do it, so I gotta realize that the whole time. And that's not me whining, it's just me stating. And the fact that I even have to preface that is a sad thing, but rumors get started about me pretty easily. I'm not saying y'all do, but some do. What's funny is I actually had one of the rumors going around about me is that I asked people for their credit cards. I have never in my life done that. I've made a joke every now and then saying, yeah, if you want to give me your PIN number, I'll send you every pattern. That's a joke. I'd never do that kind of crap. Rumors are stupid. Okay, Hardnail Media, appreciate you. Did the parents and then, oh, that's somebody else. Everybody's talking about the weather pretty much. We actually, for once, had a beautiful day today. It was a little nippy and windy, but the sun was out. It wasn't drizzly and rainy, so that was good. Which is good because I had to get that pine for the stagecoach, and it was too big to put in the cabin. I didn't get wet, so that's good. That may be the next project after this Forgiven is done being cut, is the stagecoach. If I can find the printout of where I printed out everything real large. I have some of it drawn out, but some of it I don't. Agreed, Mac. Okay. Now, I'm just being honest with everybody. I've been guilty in my day of gossip. I've been guilty of continuing rumors I'd heard, but I try to grow up every day. I mean, not sense of humor wise, but I have my flaws. I work on them, but I don't start flat out lies about people. That's for dang sure. I'm in Texas. I don't know who else is in Texas except for Herb Hooper. I know I was told by somebody that Seattle, Washington, or Washington in general is always raining. I couldn't live there. I hate rain. Even if we need rain, I hate it because it just limits what you can get done outside. Not that I'm outside right now, but you know what I mean. The options are less when it's raining. Russ Meadows is in Texas. Hello, Russ Meadows. Russ Meadows is Houston-ish. He's about 4 hours from me. And Russ Meadows, I wrote to you on Facebook when you get a chance. Yeah, I knew Woodden was in Washington State. That's how I figured it. It made me think, because I talked to somebody that lived in Washington that said it was always raining. And SWAT is only 45 minutes from me, Chris Nealon, so that would be awesome if you could make it. It's in Waco. I'm 45 minutes southwest of Waco. My wife works in Waco. That's one of the few trips I make is Waco. I missed the last two SWATs, and by the way, that's something to do with something. It's something to do with wood turning, but I I was going to try to meet Billy Burt Sr. I was going to try to meet or see Carl and Robin Jacobson again, and I didn't get to see either one of them because stupid anxiety. Some police are, but I think that's the case in any area, Bill. But it depends on who you talk to. And I'm not saying this directly to you, but the way I see it is, police are people too, and I'm not defending police, but there's going to be bad apples there too. But I don't think Texas is known for rude police. Matter of fact, Texas is known for polite people in general. And I'm not just saying that. I hear that a lot. We say ma'am and sir. Yeah, Billy Burt. I almost had a chance to meet him and I didn't get to see him. Somebody just wrote to me on Messenger. Oh, okay. Just a sec. Doesn't want to be with us. I'm kidding, Russ. Enjoy your dinner, sir. My daughter was within feet of Chuck Norris. He was in a parade, but she was like close enough that she could have chunked something in his lap. But I was jealous of that. He was in the Austin area in some parade. Well, hurry on back, Russ. Steve Nealon, have you ever met or seen me when I was talking to my brother on these? You are usually behind the scenes on these live streams when my brother's on here. I don't know if you've been there for one of those, but I'm wondering if you'd ever seen him or heard him when he's on here. I know you're often there, but I don't know when you're not, so that's why I'm asking. Okay. And Snapple. That's funny right there. Randy Bosheen won his 5. He got his 5 patterns today that he ordered. I wasn't at my computer when he first sent them, his request, but he got them. So I'm always good for it if people remember to come to me, because if you're waiting on me, I'll forget 9 times out of 10. Because I'm that dependable. Clip, I sent you the link on Messenger. I don't know why you're not getting it. Steve Dillon, I love you, but you're a butt nugget. That's my brother, damn it. Scrolling or not, you're quite an artist, Charles. Thank you, Chris Nealon. I appreciate it. Clip, I've sent you the link 3 times, and I just sent it to you again. So if you can't get it to work, I don't know what to do. No, on a serious note, and I'm not saying this at you, Stephen, but I've actually noticed as all the ribbing I get when it gets aimed at my brother, I actually get a little more defensive because even though he's just as big a boy as I am, it's hard for me to see and hear people giving him crap, but that's just me. And that's a quirk I've always had. Like when you're growing up and you're talking smack about your parents, somebody else talks smack about your parents, you give them a black eye kind of thing. Well, hopefully refreshing will work because I've sent it to you 3 times, Sparky. That is my brother out in the chat. He's on Facebook, so most of y'all can't see him because you're watching on YouTube, but he's trying to get into the stream here to show me something that says y'all will want to see it too, I guess. I don't know. My guess is it's probably some kind of animal if I know him. Well, I'll keep tracing until he pops in. Right now I'm looking to make sure I haven't missed anything up to this point. Randy Bosheen says, patterns came through just fine. Thank you again, Charles. You're welcome, sir, and thank you for always being here, or almost always being here. Arnell Media says, understand, but it won't stop me. I wouldn't do it if I didn't like you. And that's when I always say, well, don't like me so dang much. And yes, it is brotherly love. I don't know what my brother's deal is. He may end up having to reboot his computer because I've sent him that link 3 times. And I know he's been in here before, so he knows how it works. I just realized I've been tracing off the screen. That's got to be nice and boring. A little more boring, anyway. I don't know. Cliff wasn't involved with Penelope. I think Russ is the one that's responsible for getting Penelope out of the hospital. There's my brother. What up, Cletus?
I just wanted to show you something.
You got a new dog.
Yo.
Is that the one Chris was advertising?
Yo.
Like our sister. That's so cute. Is that a poodle?
It's half poodle, half schnauzer. It's straight hair though.
So would that be a schnoodle?
That's what I was saying. We're still trying to come up with a name. Hey, Mac,
So
and Josh and Russ and John and everybody else.
Steve Nealon only gives people crap when he likes them, so he said we were both babbling monkeys or something along those lines. But that's a cute. I figured it was going to be an animal because that's my brother's wife. You hear? She's actually exists. It's not like Snuffleupagus.
Somebody said, "Holy cow, twin daring."
Yeah, Chris, I meant to tell you that I have a twin brother. This is him. He really is my brother. We really are twins. My face is a little rounder. Hi, Laura. I love you.
Charlie says, hi, Laura. I love you.
Hi, Charlie. How you too?
Yeah, we all do the baby talk thing. Chris Nealon has 2 schnauzers. Yeah, I saw Chrissy advertise that earlier. I said, oh, man.
No, Laura's been wanting another. Thank you, Harnell.
Harnell Media is the guy that's Steve Nealon.
What? That does what?
He does my website.
Oh, I lose track of who's who anymore.
I hear you.
Where we got it from?
Chrissy.
Yeah, Chrissy.
I saw her post about it.
No, we thought the dogs were as big as we thought. All the dogs were the same size, so we were gonna get the rusty colored one, but it's a little yippier and bigger, and this one's only 8 weeks old. So I just wanted to show you because she said you were live, and we're still coming up with a name.
There's my girl. Haven't seen her in forever.
Sammy.
You were just done. No, she wants Sammy. I want like Buster or Buddy or something.
Not Sammy. That's cheesy.
Charlie said Sammy's cheesy. He doesn't love you apparently.
All right, well.
I didn't mean to derail you. I just thought
it don't take much to derail me. I appreciate it. You don't have to stay if you don't want to, but I am going to get back to the
Okay,
tracing.
we're,
So
we're in the middle of stuff anyway. I just thought I'd catch you and show your very amazing audience.
well, I appreciate that. We love y'all, or I love
Love you
y'all.
too.
Some of them might too. Um, love y'all, and keep in touch. And Dane, come visit sometime.
Okay,
All right, be good and scroll on, baby.
Povers.
Super. All right, folks, it's for just me. We got to think of a name for that dog. Half poodle, half schnauzer. Cute little thing. I knew if he was going to show me something, it was probably going to be an animal. My wife won't let me get any more animals. I don't have the physical energy and obviously the income to keep up with a dog. I love dogs, but I can't give them the attention they deserve. That's why I don't get dogs anymore. We have 2 cats. You just got to feed them every now and then. And a bunch of damn chickens you got to feed. That's my family there. And he got it from my sister. I have two older sisters. Appreciate y'all being here and being cordial to my brother. Yeah, my sister advertised him on Facebook earlier. She's in the Brownwood, I think, Brownwood area of Texas. Another sister in Georgetown, Texas. My brother's in Comanche, Texas, and I'm in Gatesville, Texas. My parents are in Hamilton, so now you know where to go if you want to stalk all of us. Yeah, that's it. My brother and his wife both love to baby talk. You call it mushy if you want to, but I think it's cute. They call me Chowie. Chicken is what for dinner. Yeah, schnoodles are great. Yeah. And some of y'all have met Ginger, his other dog, so now it's got a playmate, hopefully. Okay, I'm going to glance over and make sure we haven't forgotten anything so far. Well, it's more comforting that you said chicken is what for dinner than saying a poodle is what for dinner, because that would be a little troubling. 24 people watching. This will be done with a number 3 and number 5 spirals, depending on what's more comfortable for me. And it's 34 7/8 tall or something like that. And this is how I get the pattern onto the wood. I print it out at rapidresizer.com. It's a very, very cheap monthly membership for unlimited resizing, which is what I use it for. And we're going to be cutting it out of 1/4-inch maple single layer, not triple layer. I hear you, Chris. I hope you get to feeling better. NyQuil kicking in, fading fast, says Chris Neely. Got 23 people watching. I don't want to waste that, so I'm going to keep tracing. We're going to get this done as quickly as possible. I just got to glance and see, make sure I haven't forgotten to trace anything up to this point. But anybody watching for the first time, if you have any questions, even if they're beginner questions regarding scroll sawing, spiral blades, anything, please feel free to throw the questions out there. If I can't answer them, somebody in the chat probably can. So I encourage you not to be shy. And I know you have a choice what you could be doing right now, and you're choosing to be here, so that means a lot. 9 times out of 10, since there is 24 people watching, is why I want to point it out. 9 times out of 10, the live feeds are me cutting, but every now and then I got to do this part and the pilot hole. So I hope you'll consider subscribing and clicking on that bell to be notified when I go live. And sometimes I'll do 2-3 hours, sometimes I'll do 10 hours, and one time I did 11 hours. 5 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours. You just never know. It depends on my energy level and my laptop holding out. So I hope everybody watching will subscribe and hit the bell. And if you haven't ever commented before, please feel free to. We're a nice little happy dysfunctional family in here. Chad Benton says, I just tried to buy a couple patterns and my card wouldn't work. I have to call the bank next week already. Sorry about that, Chad. Everybody's saying goodbye to Chris, and he's not even gone yet. He's just saying he was leaving soon. They might be trying to push you out the door, Chris. Now, please, if anybody's watching for the first time, make yourself known. We're a very caring, dysfunctional family in here, and I say dysfunctional in a very loving way because we call ourselves a dysfunctional family. Not referring to my brother that was just on here. I'm talking about everybody in the chat, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. And there will not be a cut count on this because I've had it on the screen for so long, different aspects of it. That would be cheating. But we'll figure out some kind of contest along the way. Every now and then somebody reach over and nudge Chris Nealon so he'll wake up. Is there anybody out there that's watching for the first time that is able to comment? Don't be shy. We're only slightly mental. Some of us are legitimately mental, other ones are intentionally mental. We're an equal opportunity mental family. I'm just going to stop talking about that. So now people are prodding and poking Chris, so my work is done here. You're welcome, Chris. You ain't going to miss a thing. I know there's somebody out there watching for the first time. Don't be shy. Just ignore the fact that they're torturing Chris Nealon. It's a rarity, but sometimes these things are necessary. And I'm not going to stop this live stream after I'm done tracing. I'll drill the pilot holes and we'll get right into cutting. As long as I can stay awake, we'll be here. As long as my laptop holds out. This is just part of the process of what I go through. I trace the piece onto the wood. There are ways of adhering things to wood. But I started doing it because I couldn't get the spiral blades to stop pulling the paper up. Now I just do it for the therapeutic side of it. Usually I do this part off the air, but I'm trying to have at least one live stream a day. And some people want to see the process, so that's where we're at. Bill says he's not dysfunctional, he's totally insane. NyQuil and a few martinis. Well, good lordy. Okay, we're gonna see if I'm being held for review yet, which would not surprise me. Wow, it's not held for review yet. How cool is that? Yay, miracles do happen. Okay, I think Chris Nealon's starting to nod off again, so I nudge him again. Okay, we're almost done tracing, so the fun part's about to happen. And I was in contact with Ray Seymour over at Seiko. I'm giving higher priority to other orders he's getting for the scroller's drill, so I just, he said to remind him again in about a week, and we'll get it rolling. So I do still plan to get the scroller's drill. I'm just not being impatient about it because, he has a business to run, stuff like that. Good feller, good company, good products. No, I'm not sponsored by him. I don't have to be sponsored by a company to enjoy their products and their customer service and to tell people about it because I don't have to get paid for all that. But I will not stop them if they want to. Just saying. I'm starting to trace a little sloppily because I'm wanting to get done so we can get to the fun part, but as soon as I get done tracing, I'm going to do a quick glance over, make sure I didn't forget to trace something, because I hate when that happens after I've already pulled the paper up. So everybody watching, I hope you'll stick around. No, we were up to 24 viewers. Now we're down to 14. Apparently they don't like hearing me talk and seeing me trace, but it's part of the process. I'm plumb sorry. So when I trace things sloppily like this, I make up for it when I'm cutting. If I see a line I don't like the way I have it drawn, I will change it when I'm cutting. This pattern is available on woodenvisions.com. There's also a version where it has a rectangular border around it, I believe. Tracy Deering. I'm a little confused by that, but okay. Oh, Trace. Okay, yeah, it only took me a second. Hello, Paul Strake. Welcome back. Josh Grover says he might get the scroller's drill this year. It's not a requirement, but if you ever go to Seiko.com and order something, if you went there because of hearing me talk about it, let him know Charles Deering told you about it. I'm not going to get paid for anything. I just want him to know how much I'm promoting him. I don't expect to get anything out of it. I just want him to know because I told him I would. And it lets him know who all is coming there because of me. And, little things like that, business owners want to know. But I can't speak for him. I just ask that you please do that if you went there because of me talking about it. Almost done tracing. I actually would have started this live stream sooner, but I was trying to support another friend of mine, Dave Gatton. He was doing a live stream, and I didn't want to interrupt his, and I was watching it. I don't know crap about CNCs, but I was there to support him. He had a guest on there. I can't remember the name because I've left and don't remember. Jeff something Morgan, or I don't know. I want to say Jeff Morgan, but I could be wrong. Just look up Dave Gatton on YouTube. Paul Strake says just watching the tracing is relaxing. Cool. Jeff Morgan, yes, that's who it was. Okay, I was right. Yay. Chris Nealon says, my next project, I'm going to dust off my Seiko. Mine's where the laptop is sitting right now. And welcome back, Russ. Is your wife still making a bunch of noise? I'm just messing with you. Come on now. This live stream is not only for tracing. As soon as I get done tracing, we'll pull the paper off, drill the pilot holes, and get going. And for those of you that don't know, I started when I first showed y'all this design that I was going to do for the next project. I had it printed out much smaller, but the more I traced it, the more I realized it was going to be one of those that I wasn't going to be able to get to all the detail without breaking blades, because there were some little bitty cuts. And you know me, I got to cut a billboard, so here we are. This might look good hanging in a church somewhere. I have no idea. I'm just trying to sound like a salesman. You need this in your living room, your church, your bathroom, everywhere. Buy 20, get some for your friends. We are so close, folks. I gotta catch up on the comments because Russ doesn't love me enough to be in here. Chris Nealon, that's no longer on the website, so contact me privately on Facebook, please. Okay. May have to move the camera for y'all to see me tracing this, because I know it's exciting watching me trace, but I have to move it to where I can reach it. Well, stop eating, dagnabbit. I'm just kidding. Now, we had a beautiful day today, a little bit nippy, a little bit windy, but I hear tomorrow is going to be really bitter cold. Well, for Texas anyway, it's a low of 35. For some people, that's higher than the low. That's higher than the high where they're at. Mac Pierce says, well, it's time for me to head out. Dagnabbit. Have a great night, everyone. Thanks for the stream, Cheryl. You're welcome, sir. I'm sorry you didn't get to see more of the fun parts. You're always leaving so early. You getting old or something? See how quiet it is when I'm not a babbling monkey? And somebody's going to say, well, I was enjoying the quiet. Oh, somebody's always going to try to contradict me, by God. Okay, I think we're done tracing, but I'm going to double check. Josh Grover says my high for tomorrow is 9 with a wind chill of negative 25. That's a little bit nippy. Paul Stroik says 35 is a heat wave in Wisconsin. Mac Pierce says, it's always fun. Charles, no, I'm a caregiver for my elderly mother, so I have to be there for her. Well, way to make me feel guilty. I'm just kidding, Mac. Bless you for what you do, and thank you for being here, sir. And I'm going to double check for making sure I didn't miss anything when I was tracing, and then we'll be ready to do the pilot holes and scrolling, by God. Let me do a quick look over. We'll blame Mac if I missed anything, because that's how we roll here. I hear you, Dennis. Josh Grover says he was falling asleep with it so quiet. Now, I was referring to me being quiet in Hernhill Media. I didn't mean you, unless you meant giving me crap. And Bill thought his sound was gone again. That's funny, right? Yesterday, he thought his sound was gone. I said, God, don't tell me my laptop lost sound, too. It turned out it was just him. Thank God. No offense. Okay, I think we traced everything. So, by God, I think we're ready to go. If not, we'll find out when I pull the paper off. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. Come on, come on. All right, I'm a singer. All right. Part of the process is pulling off the tape. Okay, pull off the tape. Go through a lot of tape and a lot of paper. Can you imagine? I know. It's another shock, but it's true. Well, it's going to be a long drum roll because I'm still taking the tape off, and then we got to take the carbon paper off. And you bet your butt there will be at least one live stream tomorrow, if not two. I try to do 2 a day, but today I missed the mark. Forgive me. Do not beat me, please. Took my wife to get a tire fixed, and they can't fix it because the hole is on the sidewall. So now we're going to come up with money for a tire. That's always lovely. Apparently, businesses want to get paid for their tires. It's just weird. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Allstroik says, being that I'm a newbie here, why trace rather than spray adhesive and mineral spirits to remove after cutting? Just curious. I don't mind answering that at all. Yeah, what Russ Meadows just said. That's why I stopped doing it, because the spirals were pulling the paper up when I was cutting. And then even if there's a better way now from when I tried doing that, I kept doing it because usually I listen to talk radio and music and stuff while I'm tracing, so it's just kind of therapeutic for me mentally while I'm tracing it. So that's why. It's just the Charles way, baby. That's how we scroll. Okay, one more piece of tape, and it's still not going to be revealed because I got to pull off the carbon paper. Whoops. Way to rip it, dude. Well, at least I didn't shred it all to heck. Now, see, why did y'all go and mess up my dang picture there? Now I'm going to get a piece of tape, fix that. Dag nabbit, Mac Pierce. Just because he was leaving, he sabotaged us. You just thought you were going to see the piece, but no, there is carbon paper still there. Okay, here it comes. It's going to happen. Boom, Bippy. There you be. There is forgiven traced out on the paper. Now we're going to drill the pilot holes, and then we will cut out the perimeter and get to going. I'll tell you what. Scroll on. Not a problem, Paul Stroika. I don't mind answering questions at all. Josh Grover says, Paul, if you cut the straight blade, you could spray adhesive the pattern and then cut without problems. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is the truth. Okay, let me get the tape out of the way, turn off the fan because I'm actually getting a little bit cold. I think I forgot to trace something. I might not have forgotten to trace it, but I need to look just in case. Because something doesn't look right there. Oh! If I forgot to trace something, it is Josh's fault, probably. Nope, I did not forget to trace anything. It just... Okay, I mistook one area for being cut out that's not being cut out. Okay, so there's that. Now I'm trapped behind my chair because I got off on the wrong side of the stool. Ouch. Yeah, back when I started, there weren't as many as effective ways to do adhering. You might be waiting for a while, Josh. Okay, I'm going to turn this fan off because it's getting a little nippy in here. All right, there's one less noise to deal with besides my voice, but that voice is going to stick around, I tell you what. I got a dang Reba McEntire of the tan. Yep, me using a flat blade is most definitely a challenge, sir. That's why people like Josh enjoy it when I am a train wreck, and me trying to use a flat blade is very hilarious. But if you're interested, Paul, there's an older video on my channel, me trying a flat blade for the first time live. It was a live show more than an actual live stream, but it's kind of the same thing. Anyway, that was hilarious. Now I'm trying to get my stool out of the way, but I don't have much room here. Ooh, and I'm too chubby. That's my belly hanging over the dang piece of wood here. My shop is way too cluttered. Okay. Background music. That's funny right there. Okay. I gotta locate all my clamps so I can, because the way I do my pilot holes, I just hang them off the edge of the table to drill the pilot holes. And I use a hand drill, a nice heavy hand drill, and it has a level bubble in it. That's how I go straight up and down. But it's a single layer, so we probably won't have to worry too much about crooked holes. Let me let a little more hang off the table. We'll do it in sections so that I don't have too much hanging off the table at once. Trying to give y'all something to look at. You're not going to see every single pilot hole being drilled because that would just be crazy. By the way, Daniel Davis, you won the broken blade contest. There were 4 broken blades on the last project. I hesitated telling you that, but I got to be fair. You know, that's the first sip of Dr. Pepper I've had since this live stream started, and we've been going almost an hour and 45 minutes. See the sacrifices I make? Oh, that felt good too. Whew, Lord have mercy. Okay, we're going to drill the pilot holes now. But I'm taking mine, the edge of my table is right here, so I can only drill pilot holes off this side, and then when I get closer, I'll move it further and further out. Y'all bear with slow responses while I drill the pilot holes. I think we're at 52 cuts. I don't know if I counted right because right now I'm trying to find to make sure I didn't miss any in the areas I've already intended to drill. Could be wrong. I think we're at 70. And when I go this fast, I usually miss pilot holes, so let's be prepared for that. Okay, I think there's 152 cuts. If I did that right, there was a one pilot hole I had to drill twice because I accidentally drilled into the table a little bit. Pretty sure I missed a pilot hole or 3, but what count did anybody else get? If anybody counted it. The reason why I don't just hold the trigger and go is because every now and then I'll miss an area that's too small. If I'm going too quick, and I just saw when I miss, and I don't even remember the number I just told y'all. I think it was a 152 or 153, but here's another one added. Okay, so we'll just call it 150-ish. Because ish is a term of measurement. I'm going to do a real quick glance, but see, that's how quickly that's with a hand drill. Imagine how quickly it would go with a scroller's drill. Anyway, good plug there. And that did not count for the perimeter. Hole drilled. Even when I scan like this, I still find later that I missed 1 or 3. Okay, now we're ready to scroll the perimeter. By God, it's about time the fun part started. You about ready yet, Russ, or are you still eating? I'm starting to think you're eating an 8-course meal to avoid being in here. Just kidding. Sort of. Okay, I got to untangle all my cords here so I can move my stool back. Y'all stop staring at my crotch, you perverts. Jesus. I'm just kidding. All right. Well, all right, John. Appreciate you being here. Sorry you missed the good part. You didn't win a dang thing. Oh, well, on the pilot hole contest, you won 5 free patterns. Since you don't want to, support me and help get a new laptop and buy patterns. I'm just kidding. You won 5 free patterns from woodenvicious.com, preferably $10 or less ones. And if anybody else left that I didn't see, I apologize for missing it. I think I saw people saying bye to Josh. Sorry that you had to go, Josh. Look at all these people keeping normal hours. That's just weird. Yes. Let's see, man. I was drilling my pilot holes. Paul Stroik, it has actually been a while since I have designed a pattern because of these live streams. I'm not opposed to it, but I just haven't done it. In a while since I started doing these live streams. Yeah, you're right. You're right. They not necessarily in faster, but they would be straight guaranteed. Because if I have too many pilot holes, my arm actually stop to get feeling in my arms again. Because apparently having feeling in your arm is kind of a good benefit. What do you mean, Russ? Are we still live? Because somebody just messaged me saying WTF. Holy hell. I don't know if we're live or not. Oh, because well, if I cussed, I apologize. Because Rush Meadows is saying the stream ended. God, I hope I didn't cuss on the air. Oh well, if I did. Dang it, I cussed on the air again. Dang it. I hate it when I do that. But yeah, right when he said, what? Dang it. Oh, no wonder. Somehow, for some reason, my laptop is opening multiple, it's sending multiple. My laptop's going to hell. Dang it. Hello, Russ.
I'm back.
I think you made me cuss because I thought right after you said that, I went to go look and the whole screen went black.
Well, that's what happened to me. I clicked on the link, and when it brought up, you know, how you log in, and it brought up a screen said ended, and it was a 6 hour. I looked up to see it was a 6 hour one, and I said, "What? That ain't right." That's when I had messaged you before I looked up and seen it actually was the horse one.
Yeah.
So either I clicked another link or the one you just sent me evidently worked.
You may have clicked another link, but right around that time, I started trying to come back here to make sure the live stream hadn't ended, and everything went black. And so I think I cussed multiple times.
I did too, in my mind.
Well, somebody's going to let me know.
All right, buddy.
Steve Nealon says it's live on Facebook too. Everybody says we're live. Okay, how many times did I cuss, folks? I'm just curious. Because last time I cussed thinking I was dead, or thinking the live stream was dead, I cracked up till I cried. But
edit that out.
Well, no, it's
Steve,
it's after 10:30. I think I said shit. I hope I didn't go any worse than that. I mean, I'm okay with cussing now and then, but the F word hopefully didn't come out of my mouth, but it might have, because that is my go-to fun word. The F word came out on your end?
What you told me.
Paul Stroik said, I couldn't hear the cuss. Please repeat. That's funny right there. And Woodden says he didn't get any cuss words, but I think I cussed. I'm trying to get around my stool, but I'm so damn fat. All that crap stuff behind me, I can't. I'm not talking about actual crap. All the stuff I have behind me, yeah, I couldn't move my dang stool. Dagnabbit.
I know the feeling.
See, anytime one of these live streams dies, but my laptop is still lit up, I don't know what to do. But I've never had that happen until I thought just right then. But every time one of the live streams ends, it's usually because my laptop died.
Right.
And but the laptop's plugged in, the battery's up. So that, like, when suddenly I disappear off these live streams, that's what it usually is. It's not the live stream itself. It's the laptop being moody, which happened, not yesterday, but the day before, maybe earlier yesterday. And then when I was trying to start the live stream today, it acted like I was downloading an encyclopedia. It was moving the dinosaur slow, but it's the only thing on in the shop besides the lights. So that got me a little nervous.
Let me say this to say that. The link that you sent me to get on this one was the one to get on this show. And when I clicked it, that's the one that told me that it was over.
Well, maybe I accidentally sent you a link.
I'm thinking so, because that was the one, it went straight to the horse. Well, and so you sent me a new link that had different letters, and it went to this one. See, I clicked on the only one that was there.
So maybe me and the laptop both are having a stroke. Okay. There are 150-ish cuts on here because I lost count a couple times.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, yeah, that was stressing. I'm quite confident I cussed again. But
It
I
is
know
what it is, man.
I know I'm making a big deal out of cussing, but I try not to. But every now and then, when it actually, it's just like passing gas. When it's an accident, that's when it's funny.
But you know what? You checked a while ago to see if you were being held for checking.
Yeah, review.
Oh, yeah, review, and you weren't. But now that I'm here, that's when it's going to be held.
Yeah, we
Because
better.
my
check.
gutter mouth, you know how it is.
Oh hell, I've got a couple gutters. Don't do it. Don't do it. You getting better at it
I'm trying.
now.
Every time I pick it up, I'm thinking I'm going to get it.
That's what she said. Oh yeah.
Cut it out.
Okay. Okay. Your turn. I got to get back over here to make sure I'm not being held for review because that's always fun and pleasant.
Steve said you did not cuss.
Wow. I thought for sure I cussed. Apparently, I'm a good little choir boy again. Yay! Well, if y'all
You
believe
did better
that.
than I would have done.
God. Okay. I thought for sure I did. Okay. Well, apparently people might want to be here for cutting. Oh, I do have to scrape off the pilot holes on the back. That's not going to take nothing. I do that to keep the piece from catching on little things.
Steve said you said, holy hell, that's not cussing. And that's
Okay.
all you said.
That's good. Nice to know. Holy heck sticks. Yeah, sometimes when I try not to cuss and the words I come up with are funnier than cussing, just saying. I don't know if how well y'all can see that, but there's a little rough.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm scraping off, the blowout from the drill bit. Because I wasn't slowly, calmly drilling. I was trying to go 90 miles an hour so we could get past the boring parts. And I just used an old ruler. Were you there for the story on the back of that ruler?
Not that I can recall.
It seems silly, but if you're a sentimental type and have kids or melt with kids. But anyway, I was in my late 20s or early 30s. My daughter was a little bitty girl, had a Disney princess scotch tape, and she put a strip across here on this hair.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I give you my word, little one. I will leave that on there for the rest of my life. Now, almost all of it's gone except for a little couple roses here and there, but that's just a little one of those things that makes you smile when I look at it, because that was when my daughter was a little bitty sitting on my lap. Now, if she sat on my lap, we'd probably both die.
I know what you mean. I've got a little set of plastic cheap tools that like jeweler's screwdrivers, things like that are my daughter gave me when she was like 6 or 7 years old. They're pink too, my God. And
you're proud to use them, aren't you?
Well, I've still got them in my toolbox. I hardly ever use them, but I got them. And she gave them to me. She's about 6 or 7. She's about 32 now, and I still have them. She said, people ask her, "You're going to give those to your dad, but they're pink." And she told him that he won't care because it's from me.
Exactly.
And I still have them.
And Aussie man saying, well, cussy, cussing to you. For $1, I don't know if I could repeat that.
I don't think I could. At least not fast.
That might be bad language in at least 3 countries, but we'll take it. We're rebels here. Okay, I'm going to cut the perimeter real quick, somewhat roughly, and then we'll do things a little more organized.
I think Aussie man is expecting a few cuss words tonight.
It could happen.
It possibly could.
Okay, I'm going to roughly cut the perimeter so we can get the weight of the piece out. But you bet your behind end I'm not going to triple stack this thing.
Too big, huh?
Yeah,
way too heavy.
Yeah, I told Daniel Davis, I hate to say it, but you won the breaking blade contest. I broke 4 blades total.
I just wonder how long Herb Hooper was on the hot seat before you broke the 4th one.
And Aussie Man, I'm sure there was others that said I had 6 viewers, but Aussie Man and Herb Hooper were the 2 I knew were watching last night. This first time Herb Hooper got to see a project being finished. I mean,
Yeah.
did I say Herb Hooper? I meant Aussie Man. They want to getting finished. Okay, I'm gonna do my back stretching.
Yeah,
'cause
I was
y'all
on.
maybe do it.
I was on Mighty Mike's little hangout right there toward the end of his cut, and he asked me, "Well, did I win?" I said,
No, I didn't break 15 blades.
if 15, I said, if he lost that many blades, you ain't getting any patterns. You need every dime you can get to buy the blades again.
Yep, I believe it or not, I've been streaming a little over 2 hours now, and I've only taken 1 swig of Dr. Pepper because I'm working hard for you people.
Wow.
I had 24 viewers at one point, and I think a lot of them ran off because I was just tracing and talking. But it had to be done. Because I had to get at least 1 live feed in today. This will be one of those days I didn't get 2 in, but we'll make up for it, by God.
Yeah, Aussie, Bill says it's a cuss night for Aussie.
I make up cuss words, but when I'm trying to cuss and watching my mouth, some of the words I come up with are a lot funnier than cussing.
Heard back. He said, "Did I miss anything?" Not yet.
You missed me thinking the live stream was over and almost cussing. Apparently, I just did heck darn or something.
Oh man!
But Russ broke the internet and thought
I did. Guy sent me a bad link.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna take a swig of Dr. Pepper and then I'm gonna cut the perimeter out here, and then y'all have something to look at.
Aussie Man says,
yeah.
Keep Flying Dutchman in business.
That's funny right there. I guess it means by breaking blades.
Yeah, I buy my Flying Dutchman. I get them from Mike's workshop. I don't use the wooden teddy bear side of it. They don't get them to you quite as fast, and their prices were a little higher.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Because I accidentally said me too. I meant to say I get mine from Wooden Teddy Bear because they have my patterns in their catalog.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, somebody asked me the other day, do you have patterns anywhere else? Because I think they were looking out for me. I said, yes, Scroller, LTD, and
Wooden Teddy Bear.
Wooden Teddy Bear have my patterns. And I get about $30 to $50 a month from them for percentage royalties. Mm-hmm. So that's a good little cushion to work with.
Yeah, I hear that.
But Wooden Teddy Bear definitely updates more often with more of my patterns. Every now and then they'll email me saying, you got anything new? And I send them over 100 patterns, by God. So hopefully the next royalty check will be nice and big.
Yeah, I hear that. Now the Wooden Teddy Bear owns Mike's workshop now since he passed away. He sold it to them. But they promised to keep his pricing and his customer service, I guess, because I always got mine quick with him.
Yeah.
But nobody else. Everything else was slow.
Yeah, I thought his wife was running it after he died. No. I know he sold it to Wooden Teddy Bear, but I thought maybe the Mike's workshop side of it she was running. But
no, they Wooden Teddy Bear has it all, and but they did promise to honor his pricing as he was cheaper than they were. And that was when they first got it. I don't know if it's still the same now.
It's funny. Aussie Man says, sorry guys, I get my blades from that company I don't talk about. That's why he's saying sorry. You can get them wherever you want to, by God, whatever works for you.
That's exactly right. Nobody's telling you where to go.
Yeah, Neequa blades are the same exact blades as Flying Dutchman. Flying Dutchman just changed the name when it got distributed in the U.S. That was all Mike Morlock was doing.
Mm-hmm.
So Neequa and Flying Dutchman are the exact same blades, but I don't partake in that website, but y'all are welcome to. It is personal for me. Okay, so let me. Russ is probably cussing at his dog.
How do you know?
Because I heard you slap the desk and turn.
I turned my chair around to look at the dog, and damn, boy, you were right on the same track with my mind. Cut it out.
I'm telling you, baby, I'm smarter than I come across. Okay, we're going to cut this here perimeter. Believe it or not, we're actually cutting now. It only took me 2 hours and 11 minutes and 53 seconds. Now these.
Bill said everybody tells you where to go.
The only number 5s I have loaded are the dull ones I took out yesterday, so I might break a blade just doing the perimeter here.
Oh, by the way, there no contest tonight, right?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'll think of something, but it may not be 5 patterns worth. I'm trying to make a living here, folks. But I am happy to say, I don't know if you knew this, Russ, I finally got caps back on the website.
I know you said you were getting them.
Yeah, the delay was me because Steve didn't have my login for the caps I used to have on the site. The distributor, we got a different one, so I had to reset up that. Or Steve Nealon did, and he needed my He didn't need my login. He just said he didn't have it, so I gave it to him because I trust him.
Mhm.
And he helped me set that up. So now we have caps and beanies.
Yeah,
And
cool.
I don't know if they're on there yet, but they also have what they call bucket hats. It's what a lot of elderly people wear, like a floppy hat, so to speak.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thrilled about that. We have scroll-on caps now on woodenvision.com. And the way my laptop is acting, if everybody buys a cap, I might have a chance of getting another laptop.
There you go.
That's that is a playful guilt trip, but I am somewhat serious. I'd appreciate y'all's help if you all want to consider a purchase rate. I think we got a bunch of comments popping up. I can't tell.
Not too many. Woodin says that way I cannot cut anything. I forgot to put the blade in. Yeah, Randy Bosheen said, I'm told that too, Bill, that he gets told where to go. But the devil has a restraining order against me, so I'm still here. Let me go take care of that dog. I'll be right back.
All right. And I can't say it enough, y'all. Those of y'all that stop by to watch, even when I'm just tracing, that means a lot. It really does. Because as much as I joke and as much as I talk about anxiety and this and that, I don't get out much. So 99% of my friends are online. And so, I mean, it means more to me than y'all will ever know that y'all are here. Even if you're here to get blackmail for future purposes or ammo for future blackmail purposes, at least you're here, so I appreciate it. And y'all know I rarely ever try to push y'all for sales, but if anybody has been putting off buying a cap, a t-shirt, downloadable video, ebook, or patterns, I hope you will consider it, because I think we're not going to have this laptop too much longer. I don't want to stop doing live streams, but if this laptop dies, I will have to. I know y'all understand, but I still want to ask for forgiveness for the irony of the pattern I'm working on is forgiveness, but I'm not one to push myself down people's throats on sales, but I just hope y'all will consider helping. Steve Nealon, if you're still watching, is there a donate button on the website? I know there used to be, I think. But in case somebody just doesn't want to buy a pattern but wants to help, maybe, is that something we could arrange? Putting a donate button on every page of the site in case people want to go that route. Are there any comments going on, Russ, if you're back?
No, sir, not yet.
Okay. Am I pushing too hard for help?
I don't know. You know, some people might think so. Some people probably don't.
Yeah.
It's,
Well, it's not.
It's
I
in
know
the
I don't
ear of the
usually do
beholder.
Yeah. I know I don't usually do it, but I'm probably pushing a little bit tonight. I don't know if it was my old website or if this website has a donate button on the pages of woodenvisions.com, but some people would prefer that if they just don't see anything they want to get or can't afford a whole pattern.
Steve said he's going to check if you have a button on there or not.
Thank you, Steve. If we can work it out to where every single page they navigate to has it on there, that'd be cool.
Paul Stroik says no, and I don't know if that's referring to if you're pushing too hard or if you don't have a button.
It's probably that I don't have a button on my website. I don't know. And I can't say it enough, y'all. Y'all know I don't like going beyond being who I am, so I apologize if I'm pushing. I'm legitimately worried that this laptop's not going to hold that much longer. But rest assured, as long as it's working, I will be here, by God. And Russ, I had a good day with the steroids. I mean, they say to take them in the morning because you won't be able to sleep, but I took them before I laid down and had no problem sleeping.
Good.
So I got to forego the nausea part. So that makes me thrilled to death. That was only my second dose, though. I need to do 5 days of 3 pills, 5 days of 2 pills, 5 days of 1 pill, 5 days of half a pill, and then we'll be done.
Has it done any difference for you? Can you tell any difference?
No, I keep looking, but no, I'm still ugly.
I don't think they got a pill for that, y'all.
That's funny right there. No, the swelling is still there. But now that I know it's not cancer or a tumor that I'm aware of, I'm not worried about it. I just sick of dealing with it, looks wise.
I can't read the comments because they keep leaving me. And when it comes back, but it comes back quick, and then I click on it to read them, and they go away.
All right, Steve Nealon, if it's possible, is there a way to make it higher up on the page? Because not everybody scrolls to the bottom of the page. He says it's on the footer of every page, but not everybody's going to watch this video and know that. But if it's possible to put it either at the top of the page or just higher up on the page, I'd appreciate it. Art Day, go ahead. You're able to see now.
Yeah, Art Day. What blade is he using? I think it's number 5, right?
Yes, sir. Number 5, flat-ended spiral is what I'm using. I'm just roughly cutting the perimeter out right now, Art, just to have less bulk and stuff to get in the way. I'm cutting this out of a 2-foot by 4-foot sheet of paper, and I don't need all that excess.
Both Daryl Foss and Steve say you have a donate button at the bottom of the web page.
Yeah, that's what I was addressing when I said if it's possible to make it higher up on the page, because I can only speak for myself, but most websites I go to, I don't go all the way to the bottom of a page. So if we can make it higher up on the page, that'd be cool.
I don't know how long I'll be able to stay because my wife is going to have to come back in here and start doing some more prints. But I'll stick with you.
You might just have to tell her hell no. I'm just kidding, Brett. You know I'm kidding.
Well, I'll leave the cam on and the mute button open, so if you see her knock me out for saying that, y'all call the law.
Well, they can't see it, and I have to be looking.
Well, you better. Well, if I tell you she's coming, you better keep an eye out.
Okay. Just be easier if your camera could follow your movements. That way, if blood splatter, I'll see it.
I heard her walking around in there. She's got some prints she has to make out. She's starting to sell a few more things on Etsy.
See, if she kept normal hours and you kept these odd hours, everything would work out perfectly.
Yeah, I would never see her, and she wouldn't see me.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. The reason why this line is so straight is because I'm at the capacity of the saw. I'm just cutting until I have to stop because it's going to eventually run into that arm. But I'm just trying to cut away as much of the waste as possible. Otherwise, this piece would be way bigger and bulkier than it needed to be. But after doing that horse triple stack, there's no way in hell I'll do that again. Yes, I will. You know me. I'm just ignorant enough to do it.
Yeah. When you get to that arm, you're just going to cut it off.
I'll just come to the other side upside down and cut it. Or it doesn't have to be upside down. And rather than reroute all that, I'll just take the blade out of there and flip this piece around. And we'll just cut off the last of it. Oh, bent the damn blade. Pissy poop. Okay, see how gutter language you got me? That's some 4th grade gutter language right there, I tell you what.
Well, you choked me up on it. I couldn't get to the mute button fast enough.
Pissy poop. Oh, Lord, I am a total foul mouth, my God. Disney will not hire me.
No,
Hell, I could probably even cut this from the side practically.
sideways.
Do that.
Yes, that'll get it.
Get it done. Oh, maybe not.
Oh yeah.
Yuri.
Okay, let's turn that off. Get this big old piece of scrap out of there. I'm talking Australian ass Bill.
Yeah, sound just like him.
Crikey. I say, come on, mate. That doesn't sound anything like me.
Mhm.
You can't talk Aussie.
Here comes my wife. If you see her hit me upside the head, you know what to do.
All right, well, we'll have witnesses. Just say. All right, folks, y'all watch. If blood splatter, we want to see the direction. We'll know right where she hit him with what in the library. I think she just cussed at him. That might have been it. Fuck it. Hats and visors are in the shop. Sweet. Okay. If anybody's interested, the website now has the donate button at the sidebar and in the footer. The footer means the bottom of the page. Thank you so much, Steve. I know I ask you to do a lot. So if anybody wants to donate all their life savings, I will not stop you. Just kidding. Not
Dennis asking how much you're going to pay him. Who's going to pay him? For what?
exactly as much as you're paying me, sir. Probably for the donate button. I have no idea. Well, your wife didn't hit you. Okay,
Not yet.
Daniel
Not
Davis is
yet.
back.
Not yet.
Daniel Davis is back. Didn't even know he left, but we missed you because, yeah. Should I cut the perimeter right up to it or just start with the interior cuts? Y'all let me know. What do you want to see? Do we want to fine-tune the perimeter cut or do we just want to start on the interior cuts?
From my own personal preference, I've always cut the interior and did the out part last.
Yeah, just in case I screw up an interior cut, let's go that route. We're going to start with Jeebus. We're going to start with Jeebus's face and then the dude's face. There's two faces here.
Okay, I got it now, Dennis. Dennis is saying, how much you going to pay me? And I said, I asked what that was for, and he said, for saying that your wife hit you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got you.
See, I'll be in that jury box for you, baby.
Oh.
Yeah, she beat the hell out of him, officer. He took a swig of Snapple, and that's the last thing he remembers.
That might just be how it goes, too. Daniel says he got $2 and change in his pocket, Charles. You're welcome to have it.
Well, I can't.
He'll meet you halfway.
All right. Okay. All right, we still have 15 folks watching. If anybody has any questions whatsoever, please don't hesitate. Nobody here is going to get on to you for having a beginner question or any question.
That's true.
The only stupid question is, Kathy, will you marry me? That was my first wife.
Oh, Lord.
Hopefully my daughter doesn't watch it because that's her mother. That was a joke, horse joke.
Yeah, she went through it. She probably understands.
Yeah, I did one of those word art designs, which hasn't sold yet. No, it was a free pattern. My dumbass gave it out to everybody. It said the big word was divorce, and the little word said I did, I'm done.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I should have sold that one. I could have been rich. I could have been a contender.
Oh, lost the chat again. God dang, I just read Aussie Man's comment.
Aussie Man says the problem why you don't like a true Aussie, not enough swearing between every word. Sound like why you don't sound like a true Aussie.
Not enough swearing, huh?
I can't blame and cuss, right? Because we're freaking family friendly over here. I turned into like a surfer dude. Freaking family friendly dude. Right.
I see it now. It came back for me.
And there's no damn shrimp on the bobby. Crikey. All right, we're going to take a swig of Dr. Pepper, and then we're going to roll and scroll, baby.
All right. About time.
For real. Stop, drop, and scroll. Oh, that's my idea.
Mm-hmm.
Don't steal it.
Hey,
and I did figure out.
That might be something you could patent.
That's what I just said. That's my idea. Nobody steal it. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I finally figured out how to download my own videos from YouTube. There's an option on the video. You go to the video tab behind the scenes, you click on the three dots, and one of the options is to download. But I can't do that during these live streams because it takes a long time to do. So after the live stream, I will do that. Mimi Lord has joined us again. Yes, that's one of my patrons, ma'am. I almost said darling, but I'm trying to get out of the habit. Mimi, it is available on woodenvisions.com. There's a freestanding version like this one, or a version just like this with a somewhat of a border around it, I think. But look up the word forgiven, Forgiven. You should be able to find it on the website. I didn't think to get that link before I started. Okay, I've been moving 90 to nothing, so I'm gonna breathe a little bit, and then we're gonna get going. I promise, folks. I want to find a better camera angle, but I want y'all to be able to see where the blade's going in and out of the saw. But I think this might work.
Randy Boshin says coffee mug and T-shirts as well on the site. Donate
Yes, sir.
button in yellow directly under the menu bar.
Thank you very much, Randy. Yeah, there's also coffee mugs. And Steve Nealon did tell me we will be getting larger coffee mugs, I believe, and something else. I don't remember. There's all kinds of options of what to put in the store, but we're just trying different things. But the caps are my favorite because I don't like T-shirts that don't have pockets on them. But I do have a scroll-on T-shirt. Anyway, that's a giveaway I would do in time, but I would prefer to see some more being sold before I give any away. If I'm being honest over here. Aussie Man says that's F and
F
C.
and C and B ing right.
Yeah, that's a bunch of censorship right there, by
I
God.
believe it was.
Thank you very much for that, by the way, Randy. $2 in the jukebox, $5.
In a bottle. There
Yeah.
you go.
By God,
That sounds like a country song.
I think it is.
I know it is.
I can't remember who it is though.
Oh,
Usually I'm pretty darn good with naming country and songs, but I can't think of who that is. I've got $5 in the jukebox.
Austin Man said that in Australia, the shrimp we put on the Barbie is the guy who keeps saying, throw another shrimp on the Barbie.
Exactly. That's one of those myths. They don't say that.
Yeah.
And I think even Crikey, I think, was a Steve Irwin thing. I don't know if
Steve
that's
Irwin.
normal.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a normal. There's a lot of stereotypes. A lot of people think Texas is all deserts and tumbleweeds.
Yeah, it's not true.
Yep.
Mimi Lloyd says, I missed you the last couple of days. Sorry.
Quite all right, Mimi. I know you have a life outside of here, and I appreciate you being here. I missed me a couple times too. This is my only live stream for the day, which sucks because I like to do at least two. Oh, Arnell Meter said both sizes of coffee mugs are already up. I thought he said there was two bigger ones coming, but I guess I've slept since then. I appreciate all you do, Mr. Nealon. I really do. And I know you know I'm not blowing smoke because I always talk about you on this here show. I like to give back in any way I can. I hope the sales are running in because of me. I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure they're not. But Harnell Media does good work. If you are a maker and you need a website, by God, go to harnellmedia.com. That last check bounce, Steve. Can you resend it? Kidding. And guess who can't find the pilot hole? It's not Steve Nealon. It's me. Oh, it's going to be one of those days. One of those days. Only the second cut in and can't find the pilot hole. Well, third cut if you count the perimeter we started. Wow. Okay. Time to Sharpie dot it. So this is always fun. Now that song's stuck in my head. I've got it down. 11 ounce and 15 ounce. That's some big old coffee cups, but we do say crikey sometimes, but not much. Mostly the whole leaf, as you guys say. Holy beep! Yeah, it was something like holy crap sticks, but nothing like holy crap sticks. So I'm going to, for those that don't know, I occasionally will do what I call Sharpie dots because when I can't find the stupid pilot hole by feel, I will use a light underneath, and then I put a Sharpie dot on the pilot holes, and it helps me find them with the light quicker than trying to do, yeah, you know what I mean, That's our single cut. So there's Jesus' eye from the back. He's got
Daniel
eyes.
says,
Go
what's
ahead.
that?
I said he's got eyes in the back of his head. I was trying to be funny. Go ahead.
Daniel says, whether it's good or bad, Steve, Charles is always talking about you.
Now, Steve listens if he doesn't watch,
Mhm.
and he knows that 99% of what I say about him is good because don't tell him.
Dennis is saying, I would say something about the pilot holes, but it ain't nice.
Well, that doesn't surprise me in the least. But I can't find the hole. Nobody's ever said that. No, if I'm being honest, don't tell Steve Nealon this, but every now and then I hold back saying something mean because I don't want him to take him away from my website. He thinks I'm scared of him, but I'm not. But I need to act like I am so he won't take my website down and reroute it to a twisted site, Babbling Monkey or something.
Oh, Randy says that Eddie Rabbit sang that song.
Oh, yeah, Eddie Rabbit.
Number 2.
I've got you. He also sang I Love a Rainy Night.
That's the real big hit that he had.
Yes, sir. That was his signature song.
Yeah.
I love
He also wrote that Elvis Presley song.
Oh.
Kentucky Rain.
Oh.
And he didn't want Elvis to sing it.
Really?
Yeah, Colonel Parker, Elvis's manager, took that song, and Eddie Rabbit got pissed off.
Well, poopy poop.
But Elvis made a super hit out of it, so he got money off of it.
Well, dang nabbit. I believe Willie Nelson wrote the song Crazy that Patsy Cline did, and he hated the song. But she made money off of it.
She made a big hit out of it.
Yep. And I will have to hog out some of these holes. And for those that don't know the terminology, that means using a blade and clearing, because not every pilot hole went all the way through real cleanly. So every now and then I'll use a used spiral blade, and I will, run it up and down through that pilot hole. So you have to make sure to say pilot hole because some perv is going to go somewhere else. But
that's pretty much what Daniel's just saying. He said, "Yeah, Dennis, I've held back multiple times on not saying anything about the pilot holes."
Yeah, a lot of people do. That's why I'm always saying pilot. Dag
nabbit, take a drink.
Every time something can be taken wrong, I try to think of other alternate wording, but some people will still go there.
That's because it's fun to go there.
Absolutely. I live there.
Yep. I kind of do myself.
I see quite a few that I didn't drill real quick. 'Cause y'all heard how fast I was drilling, so I would, it wouldn't surprise me if there's a lot of them that I had trouble finding.
Awesome Man saying, you just can't leave that poor pilot alone, can you?
No, sir, I cannot. And I wish I didn't care about monetization and growing my name in the world. If I didn't care about that, I would say, man, we'd be gutter as gutter could be. That song stuck in my dang head.
We'll get another one.
Devil went down to your order. He was looking for soul steals in a vine.
That was quick, man.
Come up on it. Come on, this boy sat on the fiddle and playing hard. Jumped up on a hickory stump and said, "Boy, let me tell you what. Guess you didn't know, but I'm a fiddler player too. And if you care to take it there, I'll make a bet with you. I don't remember anymore. It's a young kid's on my vein stick, but that was me trying to talk real quick."
Yeah, that was awful quick. You came back on that.
Yep, because I had to think of something else, but it'll jump back in. That's funny right there. Okay, I'm going to hog out some of these holes, at least the ones in the general area that we're starting. That way I don't have to wrestle with that anymore. I've got eternity walks and the song stuck in my head. Armadillos are horny. Well, I made myself laugh on that one, dang it.
I don't remember a song with that line in it.
Armadillos are horny. Can you tell I'm trying to stay family friendly now? It was a playoff of Amarillo by Morning.
I got that.
I gave her the ring. Yeah. I gave her the ring. She gave me the finger. She farted and I fell in love. I'm a songwriter. You didn't know that, did you?
No, still don't.
Well, I thought it was funny. You're supposed to be choking over there, but you probably just keep muting and unmuting yourself.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Act like I know you. Why are you doing that, though?
Sound
People
effects.
think you're laughing at the camera,
Sound effects.
like gas.
I did that without worrying about the sound effects.
What sound effects are you hiding in? Or do I even want to?
No. That's not one for public consumption.
Okay, I'm a little confused, but we'll okay.
Let me leave it at that.
All right. Well, now, if Russ don't want to share, this is pretty bad.
I don't need words since earlier.
That's not for public consumption, dag nabbit. We're a family-friendly show here. Sorry, the whole hogging out I'm doing is off screen. I am referring to pilot holes again. Because I'm hanging it off the table hanging the piece off the table to do that. Oh, I really got to watch what I say around you people. Let's see if that'll work for us. I've got $20 in a shoebox. 20 on Dr. Pepper. And 80 more in case that don't do the trick. Look at that free entertainment, folks. I'm never on the rails. Awesome. I think the devil came down to Australia to repeal hell this year. We're hotter than him, yes, sir. Daniel Davis is going to run off again, I think. Well, guys, it's making another short one. I'm going to try and get some sleep in this lovely hospital chair. Appreciate you, Daniel. Hope Mama's doing all right. And apparently Russ is making sound effects that are not family friendly. So God knows my curiosity is going to be killing me over here, but I will.
We're going to have to just let that one ride, Charles.
Yes, sir. I expect you're right. But don't tell anybody, but there's times I've actually covered up my mic when I had a sound effect I needed to do, because sometimes pressure just builds up, you know what I mean?
I do.
But I would never share that with the public, so keep it between us two.
And everybody that's listening.
Yeah. Nobody's listening.
I know.
Okay, me hogging out the pilot hole did not help any because I still can't find it. So we're going to use the light. Either your wife or your dog is crying right now. I can't.
That dang dog is crying. Let me go. I put that dog in. I put that dog out. She can't make up her mind. I'll be right back.
All right. I've got that song stuck in my head. See, when I use the light, I find that pilot hole real quick, baby. I saw the light. I saw the light. I saw the light. Look at that free entertainment for you. Honestly, man, it says if your hospital chairs are like ours, you won't get sleep a wink. Man, I don't know how he does it. I mean, the emotional stress of what he's dealing with already and then trying to sleep in a hospital chair. Googly moogly. Oh, all right. I've got song stuck in my head. But don't you worry. It'll be there all freaking night. Sorry, I'm dealing with crane issues here. Oh yeah. That's my own old bones creaking you're hearing right there. Old bones right there, I tell you what. Y'all simmer down. We're trying to get some work done over here. I appreciate you being here, Daniel. Drinking that spiked peach tea again. By God, I tell you what. All right, y'all take a drink with me. It's only the second one I've taken since we started this live stream. I think I'm entitled, I hope. Anybody watching has any comments or questions, please feel free to throw them out there. Like Mimi Lord says, I do that for my dogs all day. That's why I go to work. All right, y'all take a drink with me so I don't feel as guilty for stopping.
Now wait a minute. What's this about peach Snapple?
Well, Randy Bosheen says drinking that spiked peach tea again.
Oh,
It's
spiked
called-
peach. My God, I ain't got peach Snapple this time. I got that kiwi strawberry. It's my last one.
It's not kiwi strawberry, it's strawberry kiwi. I'm just arguing because I can.
It's kiwi strawberry.
Okay.
I've got to go slow on it because it's my last one.
I hear you. You're like me, piss poor prior planning on these live streams.
Yeah.
How could I run out of Dr. Pepper for a live stream? That's ridiculous. Excuse me.
When you know it's coming, you know you have to have it.
Yeah, but nope. Time runs out. Well, I'm glad I was at least able to get one live stream in today. Dagnabbit.
You feel good about getting this one done all the way?
In this live stream, if I stay up for 11 hours, maybe, but I have no idea. You know me, I hate to predict how long something's going to take me to do. It is a single layer, but there's 150-ish cuts. But if I can stay awake, I'll do it, by God. But then I'll have to dream up something else for the next live stream.
Oh, you're out of choices?
No, I have about 1,700 choices. But
Oh, I know you do, but I mean, I thought you had.
things that are drawn up, yes.
Okay.
Well, except for the Cowboys in front of the barn, but I've been talking about that stagecoach. I went out and got some pine today because I sold 3 patterns. So I used that money to get a piece of pine for the interior parts of that stagecoach. So hopefully that's something I can get going here pretty quick.
Cool.
That could be a treat. Well, that song's still stuck in my head, so that Charlie Daniels didn't work. Now we can do Jeebus's mustache. I really got to think of another song. Whoever sang that song needs to be shot. Just kidding, not Eddie Rabbit. Whoever brought it up in the chat, I don't remember. Probably Daniel Davis right before he left. Could have been Randy Bosheen. I don't remember. I slept. Are you sure?
I am.
See, I act like I know you, isn't
I
it,
haven't
Spook?
found it yet. Eddie, Randy did.
Yeah, good old Randy. Now, because I'm only cutting single layer, I do still have the dull ones I took out, but I have some other ones that dulled that I threw instead of keeping. I should have kept them, but oh well. There now, it's 4:20 p.m. here, so it must be really late there. It's almost midnight here. It's 39 minutes short of midnight here in Texas. On Saturday. and I'm going to see if YouTube's holding my stuff hostage yet. But this is about Jesus. Don't hold Jesus hostage, YouTube. That didn't stop them. They are holding me for review.
Oh, I told you as soon as I get on.
They do it every dang live stream. Oh God, you know that whole. I spent 6 hours on yesterday's live stream, and it was held for review the whole time. They don't usually hold it that long because they say a human will review it. Apparently, the humans were out partying or something. Watch, this guy's gonna freak out if we don't review his video. Watch, keep watching. All right, I'm gonna light me a stogie. Anybody has any comments or questions, feel free to throw them out there. I will answer them if I know them. If I don't, somebody in the chat might know. I really got to think of a better song to whistle or something.
Once you get one in there, it's daggum hard to get it out.
Yes, sir. I can whistle the Barney song or sing it if y'all want me to.
No. No. I vote no.
I love you. You hate me.
Oh, God. What did I just
you,
ask?
I changed it. I said you hate me. Come on now. You weren't listening.
Oh,
You heard what you
it's
wanted to
still the
hear.
same
Yell at
tune.
me. I know.
Still the same tune.
What did you say?
Cute.
I said tune.
No, you did not.
Yes, I
Did
She
too.
swears to God I say words that I don't say.
I heard you say too.
Lord have mercy.
I heard you that time. I got your back, buddy. I heard you say tune.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome. Tell her not to kill me.
Anthony Campbell said, late evening, everyone.
Howdy, Mr. Anthony. This is unfortunately my only live stream of the day. I suck. I didn't do two. But I got a lot of stuff done that needed to get done. Dumped the old stuff out of the burn barrel that wasn't burning and
Linda said if I was singing, it would get out of your head. Well, come on there, man. Put that webcam on.
Like mental bleach. Well, hell, I don't know if you've been in the audience or not, but there's been live streams where we were talking about music, and every time somebody bring up a song, if I knew the words, I'd sing it. I didn't sing it with my best voice, but
Mm-hmm. My wife would hopes I ever find my best voice. Now I sing, but she said, I was saying, oh, hell, baby, that sounded great. She said, did you hear yourself? Oh,
well, that's the way I used to feel about my impressions until somebody sitting here on the panel said I wasn't like that.
come on now.
Well, in my defense, the impression I heard of Matthew McConaughey was kind of gravelly, but yeah, you're right. He's not as gravelly as I do him.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I feel a little bit better about it.
Me too.
Austin Man says I always keep the last blade I use on a project so it can break first on the next one and won't feel left out.
Aw. Is that a tribute to me?
I guess.
I'm kidding.
I guess because you said you had some that then you threw away.
Well, I didn't throw them in the trash can. I threw them on the floor, so that tells you I probably have enough to build another house. Now, speaking of singing, I used to do karaoke every night of the week back before I had kids. And I was addicted to it. I won one contest singing Caper of the Stars by Tracy Byrd and came in second singing All I Need to Know by Kenny Chesney. I know you don't know country, so that may not mean a dang thing to you.
Well, I know who Kenny Chesney is, and I know Tracy Byrd fairly well.
You know him in person?
Yeah.
How?
He lives in the same town.
Right now he does?
Yeah, he lives in Beaumont. His kids
You know him personally?
I do. I actually worked with his cousin and his uncle at the post office. His cousin is a mailman just like I was. So was his uncle. I used to see him on.
Some kind of cut.
What's that?
If I do some kind of cutting of him, can you get one signed for me? And if you can. I don't mean to put you in the
Maybe
hole.
so. Maybe
Yeah,
I can get a hold of his cousin and see what he thinks about it. But I'll do the best I can.
the reason why I say that is I'd love to have one signed, but I'd also love for him to have one because not everybody has a wooden portrait. So that's one would be a
Right.
gift to him. That would be freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Donna Presley a long time ago got me to make a Charlie Daniels pattern, and she cut it and she
Good.
showed it to Charlie Daniels.
Is that right?
Yep, and she gave me a signed autographed photograph of Charlie Daniels that was to me, but I lost it in the fire.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. If you make two of them, and I'll see if I can get him to sign one and give it back to you if you do it. I don't know if he will. He might.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I just don't want to open up a can of worms, but yeah, hopefully
Right.
that'd be cool.
He when I used to have my route, I've delivered his mail many times, and you drive by his house. He usually has the front big bay window kind of thing open with the curtains open.
Yeah.
And you can look inside there, and his walls. You can see his gold records plastered up there.
Well, is he still active? I haven't heard anything from him. In a while.
No, he's fairly much retired from that scene now. I mean, it would take a lot for him to get back into it. I don't think he will.
I wonder why he retired. Probably the politics of music and the crap they call country these days.
Yeah, he had wife problems, and she gave him the ultimatum: you either get out or I get out.
Damn.
Of the business. And he's always gone. You got to tour and you got to do all this to promote your records, and she just got tired of him not being around.
If she married him while he was singing, she should have known that going in.
No, she married
I don't
him
know the
before
history.
that. Yeah, she was married to him before that.
He had a lot of songs that were for the country. He had one called "Don't Let That Telephone Ring." Very underrated song, but it's a beautiful song.
My uncle, I told him, I said I ran into Tracy Byrd the other day. She said, "What? So what? Who cares? Tracy Byrd." And I said, "What do you mean?" He said he's very overrated. He had one good song, the Watermelon song.
Watermelon Crawl.
Yeah, that was it. And according to my uncle now, I guess he didn't care for Tracy Byrd that much.
He got a few songs. He redid a Johnny Paycheck song.
Yeah.
I said, "Don't take her, she's all welcome."
Yeah, he's pretty good. If you like old country,
yeah,
it's kind of like sounds like that.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance.
But I had.
Go ahead.
I'll ask him. I'll ask his cousin. I'll get on the horn tomorrow probably or Monday, and talk to his cousin and see if he'd be willing to ask him about it.
Appreciate
He'd
that.
probably want to see it first.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't even have to ask him till you get it done. But
yeah,
if you get a chance, go to YouTube, look up "Don't Let That Telephone Ring" by Tracy Byrd. Beautiful song. It's kind of traditional country. But if anybody else listening goes to YouTube to look for it, it's spelled B-Y-R-D is his last name. B-Y-R-D, Bird.
After let's see, what was it? After Hurricane Ike, I think it was, we came back to check the property and stuff, and we went to into town, into Beaumont proper, to go to a Home Depot to look for some things, and the wife and I were walking down the aisle, and she was walking ahead of me, and she happened to turn and look down the aisle, and she came running back to me. She started hollering, "That's Tracy Byrd over there. Tracy Bird's over there down that aisle. Tracy Byrd right there." And I said, "So? I see him all the time."
I thought you didn't know country though. So how did you know he was a country singer?
I know the old country. I'm not a big fan of it. I know it because I've been around it.
Yeah.
And I knew who he was because of his relatives that I worked for or worked with. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen Tracy Byrd. He'd be out jogging down the street right on the route that I live on. I mean, I worked on. I mean, and I see him all the time.
Who's
Mark
Anthony
Chestnut
Campbell?
lives in Beaumont. Do
He,
what?
Mark Chestnut's the one that another one that disappeared. I love his singing. Do you know him
Yeah,
too?
he looks like a little bitty bullfrog. I don't know him. I've seen him, but I don't know him.
Yeah, he's
I've seen him out there in Beaumont proper, but he may not live in Beaumont anymore. But he's from there in that area.
yeah, by him is almost goodbye.
Yeah.
Who is Anthony Campbell talking about? I was gonna say if you didn't know him, you must be a heck of a hermit. So I don't know what he's talking about.
I guess he's talking about Tracy Bird or something. If I didn't know him, yeah, I know him. Dennis said he had to leave for a moment to help the grandson.
All right, awesome man. Maybe that.
Austin says maybe that pattern you're doing is not Jesus at all. Maybe it's a medieval graffiti artist getting arrested in front of the setting sun, and he got it all wrong.
It's
Oh, I
possible.
say, you have a lively audience.
Yeah, he most definitely derailed the meaning of this one.
You have a very lively, a creative, I should say,
Yeah, also.
audience. Well, that Austin man is on. He's on a roll.
I hate it when you have to go, Russ, because you make these live streams more fun on the panel.
Well,
Can't you just tell your wife the truth that we're in love? And that's when the rumors started, folks.
oh my God.
If
Anthony
you don't
says,
tell her, I will.
Anthony says, yeah, if Russ didn't know him living in the same town was what I was saying. Well, let me explain something to you, Anthony. Tracy Bird lives in Beaumont. I live in Beaumont, but I live on the outside of Beaumont. I live on the city outside the city limits, so I'm really not in Beaumont.
Nederwald.
I'm in Nederland and
Nederland, sorry.
Nederland, and I have a Beaumont address. That's how close I am to Beaumont. I'm across the street basically from Nederland. I'm way outside the city limits of Beaumont. Why I have a Beaumont address, I will never understand.
Because people are tore up.
But Beaumont has a town of the size of 100,000 people.
And somehow he knew Tracy Bird out of 100,000 people.
I did, and it was just only because of people I work with.
My God, that's plumb cool. Why don't that telephone ring? Has anybody checked on YouTube for that song? It's a beautiful song. Tracy Bird, BYRD.
Malcolm Murray is here.
What's up, Mighty Mike? I did not break. I did not break 15 blades. I only broke 4.
Let me look at the sheet here. You broke 5.
No, I broke 4.
If you said Randy Boschine got it, or was it Daniel
No,
Davis?
it was Daniel Davis that won.
Okay, you broke 4. Herb was
Yes.
on the hot seat all that time. God dang.
And Aussie Man says, I always thought there was something about you when I said,
Hey,
tell your wife we're in love.
cut his mic.
Well, in his defense, I was cheating on Mighty Mike to say that. Steve Nealon. Yeah, me and Mighty Mike have had a long romance going on, but don't tell anybody. I told him I wouldn't tell anybody, so God, the rumors are going to go flowing tonight. Go ahead.
How was the little meetup you had there, Mike?
Meet up.
Yeah. He had to go somewhere after he got through with his live. He said, you're a slacker. You should have striven for more broken blades.
That's one thing I don't strive for.
My God, if you'd have got 15 of them, I swear to God, Michael Murray would not have gotten 5 patties.
Yeah, and I probably would have retired from Charlotte. And rest assured, Mike, I am stack cutting one single layer, so it goes a little quicker. Yeah, contest I won with Tracy Bird, Keeper of the Stars, was during my first marriage.
Mhm.
I had it on videotape of me singing it and being announced the winner. But, divorce, blah, blah, bull stank.
Anthony Campbell says, had the opportunity to meet him way back when. I guess you're talking about Tracy Bird. Had some friends that I rode bulls with that knew him. Was probably one of the nicest, famous people I've ever met.
Yeah, Tracy Lawrence is another guy I met. Also met Johnny Paycheck before he died. Obviously, if I met him after he died, that'd be morbid.
Yeah.
I met, yes, that's Jesus. I met Joe Diffie. Something people like about a pickup man. Yeah, I met Joe Diffie. Met Kenny Chesney. Who else did I meet? Michael Peterson. He had a song called "From Here to Eternity" and "Drinks Where It's Still in Life." He was built like a freaking wall. You couldn't tell by looking at him on video, but man, his hand swallowed mine up. His manager, at least at the time, looked like Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I went and picked him up from the hotel, doing my best not to be starstruck. And I started to, I was being a typical young fan, saying I had a song idea. He said, "Don't tell me. I don't want to think I wrote it myself." In other words, because he knows if you write your own songs, if something else pops into your head, it can be influenced. Blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been just his way of saying, "Shut the hell up."
Austin Man says, bull riding and you call us crazy. You can have that one.
Well, they're definitely a special breed, but the only reason I didn't try to bull riding is because and it sounds like I'm joking, but I have a soft head. I got punched in the side of the head from behind when I was 16, and I got amnesia. So that's why I don't ride. Never tried to ride bulls, because apparently it doesn't take much to knock me out of my sense.
Well,
I know that's
by God.
I mean, I know that's setting me up for a lot of cut downs, but yeah, I mean, I've been to what they call buck outs, and that's people, just trying new bulls or just doing it for the sake of it, but there's no monetary compensation for the competition. Those are fun to be at. I love being around animals anyway.
This a new pattern or an old one?
One of the newer ones.
There you go, Mike.
It's called Forgiven.
Prop Me Up Beside the Jukebox is a favorite of Anthony Campbell.
That's a Joe Diffie song. Prop me up beside the jukebox if I die. I want to go to heaven. I don't want to go tonight. Fill my boots up with sand. Put a stiff drink in my hand.
You know that guy, Josh Norman, country singer. Josh Norman. Got a deep voice.
Josh Turner.
Huh?
Josh Turner.
Oh, it was Norman. Maybe it's Turner.
Long Black Train.
Turn
Josh
the
Turner.
lights down low.
What's the song?
I don't know the name of it.
Give me some of the words.
Just did.
Well, I didn't hear it. I was
Sorry,
scrolling.
I can't do anything more for you.
You don't have to sing them and just tell
I
me the
don't want
words.
anybody to hear me. I can't let anybody hear me.
Don't sing it then. Just say the words.
Oh hell. I can't do it. Carry on.
Turn out the lights and turn. Wait.
That's it. Something like that.
Turn the lights down low.
That's the one. That's just what I said.
Play me soft and slow.
Yeah, he's got that deep voice.
Baby, we ain't got no place to go.
That's the one.
I've been thinking about you all day long.
See, there you go.
Yeah.
I'll keep that one in your head.
I know.
I like
Baby,
that.
lock the door and turn the lights down low. Go ahead. Yeah. He also
I like
had Long
that.
Black Train.
I like him. That's really the only one I know of by him. I haven't heard anything else. I don't
He also
listen
has
to
one
country.
called Long Black Train.
Yeah.
Firecracker.
I heard Firecracker before. I don't think I was just channel checking one time and it was on, but I do like his voice.
Some of my favorite music, regardless of genre, is ballads. I love that style of singing. I guess it's because when I do sing, I like to sing with emotion.
Mhm. Anthony says
But
he got to meet Aaron Tippin once, and he said, "You talk about big. That dude
yeah,
is built like a fire hydrant."
yes, he is. A lot of people don't know this, but he had some kind of surgery that altered his voice. Because when he first came out, he had that real Southern drawl.
I don't know him. So
I'm mad blue. But there's a song called Blue Angel. Listen to that one. Then later he started recording other songs, and his voice is deeper. He had some kind of surgery. It was either nasal surgery or something to do that affected his voice, but it affected it for the better, in my opinion. He had one called "Close as I'll Get to Loving You." Is probably my favorite song by him. As close as I'll get to loving you, even though nothing else I'd rather do. I could dream, I could hope. That's as close as I'll get to you. And that's when I got kicked out of Nashville.
Anthony said he likes Easton Corbin.
Easton Corbin. Oh, there's one song by him I freaking love. I'm a little more country than that. I'm a little more country than that.
Auction Man says, when I sing, I like to sing with a big stick to beat all the dogs away.
Or the Howling Cats.
Mm-hmm.
I may not always be good at singing, but I love to sing.
I did. I would sing every now and then on the job, but only to my next door neighbor while she was working. She said she heard me holding a long note one time. She said, "Man, you can really hold a note." And on the other side of me, she was on one side. The other side of me was that cousin of Tracy Byrd.
Really?
And that girl told him, "Yeah, he can hold a note." And he said, "I ain't never heard him sing." I said, "You ain't going to either."
Yeah, you sang once while I was scrolling and wouldn't even repeat it.
This boy said that his sister sings way better than Tracy Byrd ever thought about singing, but she only sings gospel songs, and I've never heard her sing.
Yeah.
Tracy just got lucky.
I believe the Oakridge Boys got started with gospel.
Yeah.
That Little Morning Country is Miranda and my wife's song. Little Morning Country, never heard of that.
Yeah. Don't know that one. I don't know country that much anyways, but
I love the hell out of country. 80s and 90s country, I'm more likely to be able to tell you the song and the singer if you give me a title. But or if you give me some words in it, but not every case. It had to have been on the radio though, because I wasn't like a researcher for country. I just freaking love music.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm 60s and 70s and a little bit of 80s rock and roll.
A little bit country, a little bit of rock and roll.
Yeah.
Marie and
Marie.
Yeah, remember them?
We done. You can be Marie.
I always had the biggest crush. Marie Osmond on that girl. She still has a restraining order on me though.
Now we're gonna go look that up in the public record.
Now, didn't Marie Osmond's son kill himself or something like that? I know she dealt with something pretty traumatic.
Oh yeah. Anthony said, "A Little More Country" is mine and my wife's song.
Are you talking about Donnie Marie or
somebody else, huh?
Oh, a little more country than that. Easton Corbin maybe is what he's talking about. I'm a little more country than that.
Yeah.
He's got some faster ones. I'm just not into some of the faster country songs, but yeah, it's a beautiful song. he has another one. That the notes are too high. I tried to sing it before, but it's the video is like going backwards because it's like losing a girl. About crazy is in the title, I think.
Aussie man.
When I sing, I sound like the two skeletons having ruddy then on a rough tin roof, but I don't care. I just sing until I get thrown out. That's fun in hell right there. I can't top that one.
No, that's it. That takes the cake, man. You know, he's been sitting there trying to think of something to get in, and he finally got one over the top.
That's funny right there. That's definitely not the epitome of family friendly, but it could be a lot worse. But I couldn't read that. Skeletons on a tin roof. That's just funny. Right? Yeah, it's fine. I'm a little more country man.
And I'm a little bit rock and roll.
If any of y'all are into singing, don't. And there's a website called SingSnap. I have a membership to it, but I haven't used it in a long time. But I actually got some songs on there, but most of them are too embarrassing to. But, and I'm not trying to be funny for once, and I'm not trying to steer people away from my channel. But if you've ever heard the song "Marina Del Rey" by George Strait, I sort of changed it up a little bit. But there's actually a song on YouTube on my channel called "Me," something to the effect of me singing "Marina Del Rey." Is not, says off topic or something like that. But I love that song. So it's only the few times you'll see me and hear me singing on a trying to sound good. Now I changed it up slightly from how George Strait does it. But if anybody wants to see that or hear that, I don't look good singing, but I love singing. I'm gonna get back to it here in a second. Just bear with me.
Awesome, man.
Yeah,
I'm a little country, and you're a little bit more pissed of good song.
Matter of fact, if I can, will YouTube let me post a link to a video?
I have no
in
idea.
the chat here. I'm gonna, just in case anybody wants to check it out. It's called Marina Del Rey, originally by George Strait, and I'm only doing it because we're not staying on topic anyway. Say goodbye, Marina. I love just a little bit of echo when I'm singing, or reverb. Some people use that. Marina. Enter. There it is. It's only a 3-minute video. Control C. If y'all can bear with me here, I'm putting the link in the YouTube chat. Y'all go check that out if you don't mind.
Well, there it is.
Even you, Russ, you might be able to look past the goofy looking face and the fact that it's country. I'll give y'all 3 minutes to go check that out. Seriously, I would love to get y'all's opinion on that. I'm not trying to say I'm the next big Garth Brooks kind of thing. I'm just saying I had fun doing it, but y'all can hear me singing. So I'll stay relatively quiet while y'all are doing that. You're not going to go listen, Russ, because you don't love me or nothing?
I think I have.
Oh, sorry.
I think I've done that. I think your brother Cliff said something about that a few years ago.
Yeah, I need to get back on that because I love to sing. But some of the songs I've sung, I sound like a raccoon getting run over or something. But I love to sing.
Also said, sung to the tune of "I'm a little bit country and I'm a little bit rock and roll."
I kind of figured that's where he was going. Also, man, you need to go listen to that link I just posted. I wanted to hear get your opinion if it's remotely nice. I'm going to go ahead and scroll while y'all are doing that. Hopefully y'all can hear it over me scrolling, or you can just mute me on this stream if you want to listen to it. But you can right click on that link and say open a new tab. That way you don't have to leave the feed to do it, but it's up to you. I'm going to scroll while y'all are doing that.
Tried that.
Because I'm a little shy on these live streams. I don't sing my best because I get a little shy. Go ahead.
I couldn't right click on it. I just copy it
Okay.
and just go to a new link and do it that way. New
All right.
window.
Well, I'll stop the talking. If you want to go listen to it, I'll just scroll and then let me know what you think. And you don't have to be nice or anything. Try to be a little bit nice if you're going to say, God, you sound like a dying dog.
I think I've already been there. I mean, it's been years since.
Yeah, it's
Since
been a while since I've done it.
Because I think at one time your brother Cliff had mentioned that he could listen to you sing all day.
Really?
And it's been years ago.
My
That might
brother
have been
said
on your
something nice
first
about
show.
me.
Yeah, well, that was back a long time ago.
Apparently, he didn't know me very well back then. Just
All right,
kidding.
stop talking. Yeah.
I'm gonna mute myself while y'all are listening.
Okay. I'm back.
I just couldn't. I muted myself in case anybody wanted to listen and didn't want to hear the sound.
Well, I appreciate that. I listened to it. I gave you a thumbs up.
Much obliged, much obliged.
Yeah, that's the one I had heard before.
I love that song.
Yeah.
That's what I mean
I
by
don't
a
even-
ballad, slow and beautiful. Go ahead.
Yeah, I like those, but I don't think I could do them. I even sit
I mean,
in
that
front of
was
the,
one of
the microphone.
Well, it's
Well, it's
funny.
just the microphone part, singing in front of. Can't do it.
Well, that's what's funny. I'm shy. I can't sing here on this live stream, but if I'm up on a stage with a microphone, a little bit of reverb, and music and the words in front of me, I got no issues, believe it or not. But yeah, I can't sing in a little bitty
Right.
room like this. That's just weird.
I'm one of that type that knows the words to every song that comes up that I like. I know the words, but if I have just the music playing,
Yep, you get
I
lost.
forget every stinking word. I can't sing it.
That's why I do karaoke versus just getting up on a stage and singing, because the stage fright aspect of it, you forget all the damn words. Just it's a little worrisome that all the comments stopped. I'm afraid maybe I run some
Yeah.
folks off. I hope I didn't, but I did type in the chat that I muted my mic temporarily, so like yesterday,
that.
Bill thought Bill thought I lost my mic. Yeah, it's a little worrisome that nobody's commenting, but doesn't have to be about the song. But I hope I still got 10 viewers. They might be, putting ice picks in their ears because of what they just heard. I've actually recorded a whole bunch of songs on that site called SingSnap, but some of them I'd rather die than have people hear them. But they were years ago. But I have my good days and bad days when it comes to singing. But here on these live streams, I can't sing as seriously as I normally would because of shyness.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
By the way, speaking of shyness, it has actually nothing to do with shyness, but I am gonna say howdy do to nature before you run off for the night.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Oh, y'all come back after he leaves to go take his nature walk. Can't sing in public either. I don't like pain either. No, I always think I can sing good, but when I'm in my truck, I sing real good because I got the words right there. But my wife says, "Have you heard yourself sing?" Yeah, I did. I made a tape of myself singing one time when I was young, and I replayed the tape so I could listen to it. And after I heard it, I threw it in the trash can. I said, "No way, Jack." I wonder if there's the studio execs or people that are in that business. I wonder if they ever go to places like that looking for new talent. I don't sing good in the toilet. And I don't sing in the shower. I sing real good in my truck when I'm by myself.
I like the acoustics of a shower, but that's
I
one
can't do it.
video.
It doesn't sound. In the shower, I'm no good. Only in my truck.
That's one video nobody wants to see is me in the shower. I don't even want to see that.
Okay, that's not a picture I wanted in my brain.
Mine either. So y'all are welcome. I'll hand out ice picks. Thank y'all for coming back. I know that might not have been easy to sit through, but that was me remotely trying to be serious singing. That's why I sent the link to everybody on the chat there.
Now, you see, you never know what you're going to get when you come to a Charles Deering live feed.
By God.
Anthony said, no comment. What's that mean?
Oh, probably about me taking a shower.
He said, I sound just as good as King George in the shower. And then he said, no comment down below.
Did anybody actually like it? I don't mean to fish for compliments. I'm just curious.
Somebody did. Somebody said
somebody somewhere.
Somebody did. I got to find where it was.
I don't know who it was, but somebody somewhere like
it. He said, don't sound too bad there, Charles.
Well, thank you, sir. He might have just been saying that's more polite than saying, dude, you killed my dog. But I appreciate it. That was a little off topic, and I know, but the fact that I'm always trying to whisper songs here and there and figure what the hell. If you wanted to hear me remotely trying to be serious singing, that was it. There's one song I recorded, but I didn't do video, I don't think. It's called One Voice by Billy Gilman back when he was a little kid. Oh, that's a beautiful song. He was a little kid, so he had a kind of a high-pitched voice, but I did a male version of it, just singing it with my normal voice. Herb Pooper says he gives me a 6 out of 10. Holy hell.
Hey,
I don't know how to feel about that.
That ain't bad. That's better than half.
That's like slightly better. Now, for what it's worth, if anybody was trying to compare me directly to George Strait's version, it was slightly different. I just changed it up a little bit.
Randy says he's waiting
Bubba
for you
Scruggs song.
to do that. Oh.
That would be heavy metal, probably.
Austin says he commented on you singing. Look back in the chat.
I'm afraid to, so I'll let you do that.
I'm still going. I haven't found it yet.
Well, Herb, thank you for giving me 1 point above average.
Austin said, I can't sing in public either. I don't like pain. And
Tomatoes.
I say, then he says, I sing good in the toilet, great sound, but elsewhere, crap.
Well, you're supposed to crap in the toilet and sing elsewhere.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. I'm sorry I derailed y'all like that, but I just figured what the hell. Yeah, I know some people, if they try to compare it to the original song, they won't like it because I changed it up a little bit. But yeah, I've always heard if you're going to try to sing your own style. Sometimes I sing it like the artist. Sometimes I sing like myself. But yeah, that's me. So I'm going to take a swig of Dr. Pepper and stop singing because we want viewers. I had fun singing it, though. I love to sing, even if I suck at it. Go ahead.
They're not dropping like flies. I guess you didn't do too bad, huh?
Well, they might have to wait till they're done laughing to type. I don't know. I'm gyrating too much to reach that X out button. Nancy Campbell says, when you sing, making the song yours is battle. Most people can't win. Agreed. Now, Herb, is that why it was a 6 out of 10 versus higher? Because I didn't sing it like George Strait did? I shouldn't put him on the spot like that. Never mind. I'm just going to go back to singing. Scrolling. Sometimes I can nail a song. Other times I need to be nailed because I butcher songs. One song, I never told you the song I came in second on. Not that you're losing sleep over it, but I came in second singing "All I Need to Know" by Kenny Chesney.
Oh yeah.
I was scared to do that one, but for our first time, it was pretty decent. Go ahead.
Where was that at?
That was in Elgin, Texas. The contest I won was in Round Rock, Texas.
I mean, what type of competition was it? Was it a karaoke thing? Okay.
Yeah, karaoke. I mean, I wasn't like Star Search or anything.
Yeah. I was asking while you were gone, I said, I wonder if studio execs or people of that type search those kinds of sites where you were singing at. They're looking for new talent.
It's possible, but they're probably skipping right over me. I don't know why Herb Hooper said yes, sir, but
He said, Aussie Man's asking me, why aren't you seeing my chat on Charles? I posted it twice.
I commented on him singing "Looking Back" in the.
I did.
I thought you did read it.
I didn't see him saying anything about Charles. Let me go back and look again.
All right, I'm gonna have to reduce your pay back down to half a penny.
My God, it'll be in the negative if you do that.
You'll be owing me money. I like the way that works.
I don't see him comment on it. I said what I saw.
I didn't see it either.
I said I read the one where he says he can't sing in public. He don't like pain. And I read the one that said he sings good in the toilet, but elsewhere he sings like crap. Then he said, who knows?
Well,
I lost the chat again.
Was Herb Hooper saying yes, sir? He might have meant that it was a 6 out of 10 because it didn't sound like George Strait. I don't know, but I had fun doing it. It's not for everybody. I get it. I'm not going to win a talent contest today. It's been a while. I love to sing, though, man.
I've lost the chat. I have to wait till the chat comes back. I can't even look any further.
Okay, for what it's worth.
Okay, I'm back.
He says his comment is just above Herb Hooper 6 out of 10.
The acoustics are good in the shower because the noise of the water drowns out the noise. That's what I have.
Okay.
I don't. If that's what you're saying and you commented on,
they're putting you on the spot there, Russ. I'm failing you. I'm sorry.
I have not seen where he commented on that song. If that's what he's talking about, the acoustics are good in the shower because the noise of the water drowns out the noise of the singing, I guess. Well, I guess that's what
Okay.
he's saying.
Okay.
That don't make
Aussie
sense.
Man says, I'm posting it now next after this. That means his next comment will be the comment. And break it to me gently if it's too brutal, because I want to be able to scroll.
I just
my
read what he
tears.
had posted above Herb Hoopers. He said, no, that's not it. Well, that's all I got.
Well, by God. So it was not the comment after this. He's just clarifying it now. He's going to type it, hopefully. I hope it's worth the wait after all this stuff we're going through trying to get his comment out there.
My God, it better be good.
Hopefully it's something like, I'd like to sign
help
you to
me
a record
chat.
deal. I'd like to sign you to a record deal. Here's $1 million. And now that's worth waiting for.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll get my butler to scroll.
My God, if I
Always.
had it, I would say it.
I'm not holding out on you, I promise. Hey, everybody's saying, help me out, chat. Somebody copy and paste it or something, I guess.
That's
don't know
not
what the hell
my
he's
job description to hold it back.
Yeah, we don't usually job description. That's funny. That's just not in the brochure. Dang it, Russ. I wish you could stay all night. I love having you on here.
Well, I think Aussie Man's getting a little pissed with me for not saying his comment. I
I
would
don't
say it
think
if I read it.
I don't think he's pissed. He just
Ah,
I just said he's giving you because
he said, why isn't it getting there? I don't know. Where the hell are you sending it?
Why don't you retype it, Aussie Man?
He said, I guess he did.
Okay.
His comment. Well, hell, somebody else type it.
Well, maybe YouTube censored it or something. Maybe it was that bad. It's like,
Dennis said his comment is just above Herb 6 out of 10. I read what I
you
had.
read that, yeah.
Just
So-
above. Well, that's what I have. So,
well, Dennis could have been wrong.
well, somebody else write it.
It's like we're all dying to see this comment.
'Cause
And
by
it may
God,
be
if
just
I
ugly.
don't have it, somebody else has it. Y'all tell me what it is.
I hope the comment lives up to the hype of
No
the stress of
kidding.
not saying.
Tell him, are we going to be in for a letdown?
I want to get my hopes up on that $1 million record deal. I'm going to pay you $1 million to never sing again. I'll take that.
Yes, indeed, I would too.
You'd have to pay me more than $1 million not to talk again because I kind of live off of talking.
You know, the first cruise that the wife and I went on, she was saying something about maybe we ought to go do Sonny and Cher on the karaoke nights. And I told her, "Are you kidding?" I said, "You know, Cher can sing, right?" I said, "You can't sing."
And I crap you not, and that sounds silly that I have to say crap, but I crap you not that my life literally revolved around karaoke for so many years before we had a kid. We went, well, you're familiar with Texas. We went everywhere from Maynard to Florence, and that was like, it was addicting. I love to sing. Even if I suck at it, I love it.
Yeah.
Of course, you'd have to sit through those people that sang Bye Bye American Pie. That's a 7-minute song.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can go to the bathroom on that one.
And all those party songs, You Don't Ever Call Me By My Name.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some other ones. I felt sorry for women because they didn't have as many options in karaoke.
Yeah.
God, I miss those days. I love singing. Did I mention I love singing?
Excuse me. Dennis says his wife always says that he's wrong. Mine too, Dennis. I'm
I
always
think
wrong.
that's kind of their job. It's
It
part
is
of
their job. If you don't argue with, I tell my wife, her mother was over here the other night or the other day, and they were talking about something, and I said, yeah, if your daughter, if it ain't her way, it's wrong.
Yep.
And she said, that's because we're always right.
Oh, hell.
And I told her, I said, you might be right, but by God, I'm going to argue with you anyway, because if I don't, I have to turn in my man card.
That's funny right there. Also, man, you just going to retype it? Or maybe he's like trying to control his temper or something? I don't know. Now, how did I have
I honestly don't see it, so.
I don't either. I'm trying to get this a decent camera angle so y'all can see everything.
Oh, yeah, we can see it.
Sorry we got back on topic here. If anybody's watching for the first time on YouTube, please subscribe and hit that bell. It does get better sometimes, depending on who you are and what you like. Okay. He says,
Okay.
Holly, talk about the good, the bad, good, and I'm the bad and the ugly. Nice voice, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. That was worth the wait. I'm going to shed a tear now. Thank you,
My
sir.
God, it was worth the effort.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
And yes, it came through.
I did not flatter or impress Herb, but I can't please everybody. Herb probably likes this pattern more than Aussie Man does, but Aussie Man likes my singing better than Herb does. I'm
Happy
kidding.
wife,
I
happy
don't-
life, huh, Dennis?
Yeah, well, he's not my wife. Oh, you meant Dennis.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Dennis.
I
That's
just
what
want to
Dennis
clear up
said.
that rumor because you're the one I love, Russ.
I know what it is. It's that friggin' hair. If I cut that hair off, you wouldn't like me at all.
Can you ask your mom if you can stay the night? That was nothing to do with the relationship. I just hate it when you have to go because I love hanging out with you on this this panel.
I like it myself.
Well, can you tell her? Say, baby, can I stay up later? I want to hang out with my homie dog.
Go back and read Dennis's comment one more time, and you'll get the answer to that.
Says, don't listen to your wife. Do what you want.
I don't think that's what it said.
Yeah, it came through that time, Foxy man. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, it says, tell your wife to go, and stay up all night, baby. Yeah, that sounds like something I would say.
Mm.
I'll tell her I love her anyways. Stop drinking while I'm talking.
Too late.
Don't do it.
Too late. I've done finished. The Aussie man, that did not come through. No time at all until just now. So
Yeah, I didn't say it before then either, Austin man,
My
but it's
God.
there, and I appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna get back to this here scrolling if y'all don't mind, because apparently this is not the I appreciate Charlie singing chat only for one person, and we're 1.5. Anthony Campbell says not bad, which means hard to tell you, dude. You sound like a squirrel getting run over.
that's what it is. I think so too, Austin. He said he retyped it and he removed 2 letters in the message and replaced them with ... and then it worked. So I think they're watching us.
Well, yeah, that they could be, because since I asked for a human review, somebody might be actually watching to make sure we're family friendly, which is what we are here, folks.
That's right.
Now, if anybody on YouTube is watching, all these live streams, there's a little bit of humor here, but the purpose of these live streams is to watch me scroll sawing. So please, if y'all can get that algorithm to stop flagging my live streams, I'd appreciate that, because I need all the help I can get. But I appreciate you YouTube monitors watching. Even if I don't get credit for the view, that's fine. But you never have to worry about me not having family-friendly videos if I can help it. All right. Now that I'm done sucking up to YouTube, let's get back to it.
Roll on.
I love you, YouTube. Yeah, so maybe he got censored. It
Had to
wasn't by
be.
us, I'll tell you that, Randy.
Bill.
Bill. We don't. I've only had to ban one person from my chat, and I don't have any regrets for that. So that's because he. Never mind, I won't get into it. He just implied something non-family friendly, and it was way too translatable, and I didn't want to deal with it. I got pissy, and I muted him, or timed him out and then banned him. But I'm sure he has 20 accounts, so you never know.
Austin man said he cut and pasted the message 6 or 7 times in a row and it still didn't come through. That's
so
funny.
what-
We took we put the dots in there.
That makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense. They're watching the chat.
Yeah. See, the downside is I'm wanting to appeal to the people that don't want to sit through an hours-long live stream. I'm wanting to appeal to them by re-uploading these live streams without the stopping to talk part and, doing it in fast speed. But I have, this is what, live stream 52? I don't even think I titled this one. Yeah, it
I
is
don't-
live stream 52. So that's 52 videos I need to download and edit. So with me doing all these live streams, I can't do that while things are downloading on the other computer because it'll tank the internet speed out here. So it'd have to be on a day where I just can't live stream. Or I'll just do a couple videos at a time, I guess. Maybe I'll get subscribers back that way because I lost a bunch. And no, I have not checked since I got lectured saying, don't worry about the dang subscribers.
Yeah.
But I got to. I'm tired of eating cardboard.
Awesome Man says he don't remember you banning him.
I was kidding. It wasn't him that
I know.
got banned.
That was a joke.
You know who I'm talking about, but you don't know that you know.
I think I do know.
Starts with a J. I'll leave it there. So I guess you do know.
I'm not going to go any further with it.
Okay.
I
Randy
do
Bosheen.
know.
Okay. Randy Bosheen, think of all the squirrel saw sales that Seiko will get with them watching you.
If
I don't know if
Seiko was
Seiko's
watching-
watching. Well, he may watch every now and then, but I doubt he sits through all these hours of stuff because he would probably type in the chat if I know him. But I think he has caught some of the videos. I don't know if they were the live streams or not. But I have not asked him to sponsor me since the first time I met him because I know that I don't talk about the Seiko enough, and sadly, I'm not using the Seiko on the live stream, so it wouldn't be fair of me to ask him to sponsor me. But he's a good fella, good company. I don't have to be paid or sponsored by somebody to talk about good company, good products, good people.
I know one thing. He sure don't take no trade-ins on that saw.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah. I tried to give him two D-Walks that were in good shape and a Delta, and he wouldn't take it.
Now, I'm not going to speak for him, but you might have gotten away with that if you had Excalibur because I think, don't quote me on this, but I think he fixes Excaliburs and resells them.
I think he does too.
I know when I was going up there to pick up my Seiko in Rockwall, Texas, he had some Excaliburs out there in the showroom, but that might have just been repairs that were waiting to be picked up. I had a 30-inch Excalibur a long time ago. It was a purple one.
Yeah.
That was the color they were when they first came out, and I sold that to Russ Clarity.
Okay.
A long time ago. Never even used it.
Awesome Man says he put this out in the chat. He said, hey, to all you watching out there and censoring us, make like a turkey on Thanksgiving and go get blank, 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 blank. But they let that come through because it didn't have the words in it.
Yeah, because it was just the implying, or that, or they're not monitoring them.
We'll it's okay for implying, but not actually saying.
I'm going to go refresh and see if the review's over. That'll mean they have a sense of humor. Seriously, I'm going to see, because right now it's still being held for review. So I'm going to refresh the page. And now they've banned me from YouTube. Just kidding. It's still being held for review. So they were not impressed. Maybe they went and heard me sing too.
345 so far, and it still ain't. Well,
Anthony
says if he could afford one of their saws, he would get one. I looked on their website, and it's $929, I believe it was.
Yes, sir. The Hegner's over $1,000. I don't remember how much the Pegasus is. I think that's, I don't know what the hell that costs. It's been a while.
It's probably in the same range as the Seiko is. Maybe around 800 and something.
Yeah, I don't recall. I want to say 750, but I could be wrong because I haven't dealt with the Pegasus in a while. The Pegasus is the one saw I didn't get to try before I sold it because I had 3 other saws and Tommy Mater needed a saw, so I sold it to him. But see,
which one did you sell him?
The Pegasus.
Oh, you had a Pegasus?
Yeah, I had a Pegasus. I put it together, turned it on to see if it
worked.
worked.
Oh, that's right. I remember. Yeah.
Never used it again, and put it in my old shop, and it sat there. And then I saw Tommy Mater saw went down, and I told myself, you have 4 saws, you're not using one, do something nice for somebody. I didn't give it to him because, sadly I needed the money. So I sold it to him, and Wes came and got it and brought it to him. He wanted us to autograph it, so he has an autographed Pegasus saw by me and Wes.
I'll be darned.
Might have lowered the value, but that's me dogging myself again because that's what I do. Yeah, I bought a 30-inch Excalibur, not the purple one, off of Jerry Brown. and I've yet to use it because I can't use 3 saws at once. But it's sitting in my old shop right now.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody ever asked me to do a 6 foot by 6 foot piece, I can do that on the 30-inch Excalibur.
Yeah.
Because for anybody watching that doesn't know anything about scrolling yet, whatever the distance is between here and the back of the throat of the saw, double that, and that's the capacity of how big you can do something if you're using spirals. This one's 22 inches, so my biggest I can go is 44 inches as far as, a square.
Right.
So a 30-inch would be 60 inches, and I believe that's 5 feet, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, so I could do 5 feet by 5 feet. I might have said 6 feet. I didn't mean to. Aussie Man says, and Anthony Campbell says, yeah, I was looking at one because they are made here with us, but I had to settle with Delta version of the 788 DeWalt. Yep. Aussie Man says, Charles, when you stream, set it for not suitable for children, and they won't be so hard on us. I do have it set for that. That's the default for my channel, because the way I understood it, it said, you can do it for your whole channel. I did it for my whole channel, but they're still doing it. Wood Den says, now you are talking about the saw that I can afford.
Which one?
Probably the Pegasus. I don't know. I have no idea, because we've talked about a few. He might be talking to Anthony Campbell about the DeWalt or the 788.
The actual fact, the brand new 788 is a little over $500. It's not that much more to get a Pegasus or even the Seiko. Well, the Seiko is probably over 1,000.
A lot of people don't know this, but I actually had a company. I'm sorry, did I interrupt you?
No, go ahead.
I had a company, General International, was going to send me a 21-inch scroll saw, and they wanted me to try it and say what I thought, and they gave me a phone number to call, which was a warehouse guy. I called him, left 2 voicemails, never heard back, and I just never pursued it. And that's not a dig on General International. I never got around to it because I didn't want to have to chase the guy down. Plus, I already had Seiko, which was a 21-inch saw, but go ahead.
Yeah. I can't remember which machine that they make.
It's like the equivalent to, I want to say it's the equivalent to an Excalibur, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I was thinking something like that because I heard the name before.
Yeah, they wanted me to try it, and they said, we'll help you, you'll help us, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I mean, I was flattered and tickled, but I told them I already had a 21-inch saw, but I consider it, and they gave me the phone number to the warehouse guy, and I left 2 voicemails, and I didn't want to have to chase her.
Aussie says he owns 2 good old Deltas and an Excalibur.
Nice. Wood Den says, sorry that I cannot afford. Sorry, hand's not working good right now. I know the feeling. Randy Bosheen says, try to get Wes to sell me his Pegasus for half price because on his live stream the lettering is backwards and tighten the screw on wrong side. But he would.
It is.
Yeah, because when you use your phone to do live streams, it'll make the picture backwards. But yeah, that's funny right there. I would love to. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to be in a position to be able to give away saws. It would definitely help my channel, but I would love to do that for the community. All I have to offer the community is my humor and my patterns and a little bit of teaching. But I would love to be able to be in a position to give away saws. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but they
blamed it on this camera. Go ahead.
None of the companies out there are going to donate a saw for your giveaway.
Agreed. Unless you're in real good with them. Well, I mean, again, I'd love to be in and I'm not, I always talk about money, but I'm referring to giveaways in general. I would love to be in a position to buy a saw to give away.
Very few of us are in that position.
I think something's catching somewhere because I couldn't get to the end of that jaw cut. It jumped up. It's like there might be vinyl or shell paper coming up. So every now and then I'll end a cut right there in the corner and push it as it's stopping the saw. Do I have something peeling up here? No worse than usual. I guess it just wanted to be moody. All right. I'm trying to... Y'all let me know if this next cut is in view because I want to make sure y'all can see a majority of the area I'm working on, but wait till I get the pilot hole situation Come on. There's a pilot hole in the vicinity here. I know it.
Everybody take a drink.
Yep. Go ahead and take your drink. Why aren't you taking a drink, Russ? I'm watching you, dang it.
I put that camera on too, just for that.
Yes, sir. And you didn't do it.
No, I didn't. I was telling everybody else. I was trying to help them. That's the kind of
Yeah, I'm
guy I
trying
am.
Okay, I have it at an angle where you can see Jesus while I'm cutting the other cut on the guy. So
Yes, sir.
that should be a good camera angle. Okay. A little bit of a stretch and we'll get going. God, we've already been here almost 4 hours. Lord Jeebus.
Yeah.
Here, you got to ask your wife if you can stay the night.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Now, last night we were down to 6 viewers, but I went ahead and finished because, I was at the finishing point of the horse. That's why I kept going. But if I'm ever doing a live stream and I get down to like two or three viewers, I consider ending the live stream just because I do have more fun when I'm interacting with people.
Mm-hmm.
It's not necessarily mandatory or set in stone, but yeah. But I'm going to go as long as I can stay awake, and as long as the laptop holds up, I will be scrolling all night.
Well, carry on, Sergeant.
I'm smoking my stogie over here, all right? All right.
All
right.
All right, Dennis has to go. Bedtime.
Well, there's one viewer gone.
One
Appreciate you being here,
Dennis.
Dennis.
That's it.
Good night, Dennis. Appreciate you being here. I'm so glad that I took the steroids today and did not have stomach issues. I'm so happy because that first night I thought, oh God, here we go.
Yeah.
I got to move some cords here because they're getting tangled up on crap. On the camera cord. There we go. Out of the way. Let's rock it. Let's see. You know how occasionally I'll say something, so I'm going to trademark that. I said something earlier that we both talked about. Oh, stop, drop, and scroll. That's what it was.
Yeah.
There was one thing a commenter on one of the live feeds said that I said, can I trademark that? He said, yeah, and I don't remember what it was. And I don't have the heart to go back and watch all my old live feeds because that's a lot of hours. So I don't know what opportunity I just missed.
Yeah. Austin man, you mean you and me was boring last time? Well, I'm cut.
No, we're boring. I was getting tired, but in other words, when the live views start dropping, I consider ending, but I don't always. But because we were coming towards the end of a project, I was going to do it regardless. But Austin Man and Herb are the only two I think were commenting at the time. I could be wrong. But
Yeah.
I was appreciating it. That was the first time Austin Man got to see the end of a project.
He said,
Real
scroll,
time, anyway.
man, scroll.
I'm scrolling, baby.
Randy said, at our woodworking show, I tried to get the DeWalt rep to work a deal with me on a new motor for one of my saws. Like he was there, it was like talking to a box of rocks. Our shows here don't do anything for scrollers.
Yeah, it sucks. When we were in Houston Woodworking Show, one of the DeWalt reps saw Wes working on his DeWalt scrolling, and they went and gave him a free cordless drill,
What?
and he gave it to me because he already had one.
At the Houston show?
Yep.
I'll be darned.
I thought that was absolutely awesome of them to do that.
Yeah, I talked to them too when I was over there. I went by there. I was looking at their specials that they were offering. It was like, I don't know, $50 off or something like that.
Yeah, I think they also gave him a magnetic light, but he gave me the saw or the drill because he already had one at home and I didn't. A cordless one. I have that cordless drill, but I don't want to have to keep up with the batteries. That's why I use that corded one.
Yeah.
But it does have a quicker shutoff than this drill does.
Yeah. Anthony
But now
Kevin said, Imagine that, a cord hanging on something that you always hang it up on. He
Yeah.
said back when he was building houses, I always said I'd rather have an extension cord over a parachute. 100% of the time, the cord is going to catch on something.
Yeah. Yeah. That's funny right there.
Yeah. Randy said, the older we get, the scroller we go.
That's a good one too. Who said that? Randy, can I copyright that? Or can I trademark? You know what I mean? Can I use that and take credit? Okay, not take credit, but never mind, I'll forget. Somebody else said something creative like that, and then I said, ooh, can I use that? And they said yes, and I don't remember what the heck it was. Somebody's got to pay attention in one of these dang live streams.
Yeah.
Because I'm terrible at once the live streams end, I forget almost everything that happened in its separate little parts. But apparently not the important ones.
Well, does the chat stay with the live stream after it's over with? I don't
Yes.
remember.
I believe
Okay.
it does, but I don't know. Without hearing myself, I don't know what I'm responding to. But you're right. I mean, I
Yeah,
could go
right.
back. But the chat isn't just there for the whole thing. You have to. The chat still goes at the same pace it did during the live stream. So in order to look at the whole chat, you would have to go through the whole show.
Right. Steve said, I'm going to take these for shirts. What does he mean?
I'm gonna what to shirts?
I guess he's going to take those sayings and put them on shirts.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Austin says, uh-oh.
Take a drink. That's what I was talking about. Our new media, all these ideas I'm wanting to put on shirts. But
I don't think anybody's got those kinds of things copyrighted or trademarked anyway. So,
well, yeah,
what's it
when
going
the
to hurt?
people in the chat say it, I don't want to
Right.
leave.
Austin said the scrollers down there would hardly talk to me when I was learning. That's why all my friends live in America. They all made me very welcome online.
Well, by God, move over here, Mister.
I think that's kind of funny because I first joined this community. I didn't even know they had a woodworking community like we have here, and they were always willing to help, and even if they lived in the same area that you lived in, they were willing to help you learn and do something the right way. Yeah, even though you're making money on a project that they could be selling the same one too. They all were still willing to help. It's amazing how that is. But I was trying to tell my wife about it, and she said that the groups that she's in with what she does, that nobody wants to help you. They'll cut your throat before they help you. And I said,
Amazing.
That's crazy because that's not how it is with us.
Yeah, the world is big enough. We can all share.
Yeah.
And Steve
It's
Nealon, not
funny.
to steal your thunder, Steve Nealon, I'm not trying to steal your thunder, but that's what I talk about. Anytime I say something that sounds kind of creative, we need to put that on a shirt. So that's why you hear me asking people, can I use that? Can I use that? And I'm not saying you're going to steal the idea from me. I'm saying that's why I'm always asking, because those are things I want to come to you with for t-shirt ideas. One of them is Stop, Drop, and Scroll. That was tonight. Another one saying that's how I scroll instead of that's how I roll.
Yeah.
But I'm also trying to think of graphics ideas too, as well as text. But yeah. Anyway, back to you, sir.
Yeah. Randy says that's the one you asked about. The first time I said it, I told you go for it. I didn't copyright it.
Oh, that was Randy.
Yeah.
Okay. What was it? The older I get, the scroller I go. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Randy. So you were the one that okay, that's what it was. Good. Now I don't have to go back and watch my old live feeds.
Aussie said, I would send me the money and I'm there. But let me say, if you would send me the money, maybe is maybe what he means.
Well,
he'd be here.
I can't even afford to move a block away. Good Lord. I'm paying for a damn chicken coop that I bought when I had a decent income, or I rented, and now I'm paying $100 a month that I can't afford for a damn chicken coop.
Mm.
So yeah, Steve Nealon, if you were writing these down, the older I get, the scroller I go. Stop, drop, and scroll, and that's how I scroll. Our three ideas. But
I like that.
I'm not going to tell you what to do with it, but I hope you'll add them to my shop and not just t-shirts in general. I hope I hope I get a little. Anyway, yeah. But that being said, I was saying earlier, although I'm adding all these things to my website shop apparel, I do eventually want to do giveaways. But I do hope y'all will consider purchases because every little bit helps. And we have a donate button on every page of the site. And let's all take a drink because I broke a plate.
Mhm. Anthony says the thing I look at is this: if we don't share
Mm-hmm.
the skill, they will eventually become obsolete, and that is correct. They said Aussie said woodworkers here are just like that. Only after you get good do they want to know you, and it's to find out how you did it. And then Anthony tells him, he said, that's when you tell them you ain't got time to tell them anything.
Yeah, and Anthony Campbell saying stay calm and scroll on.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one or heard that one before. If not, it's still a good one.
Yeah, I know Wes has a shirt that says that. Hartnell Media, I see that you say I'm working on a new website, but is that to mean that I can't have those shirts on my website as well? I don't know how to work that because I don't want to take any profits for ideas you have either, obviously. Well, we like our dysfunctional cousin, Mr. Bill. Yeah, I've seen Wes wearing the one that has a little crown at the top and it says "Stay calm and scroll on," but I will say that I came up with scroll on a long time ago. Not the stay calm and scroll on, but just scroll on.
Yes, you did.
And when you hear Russ Clarity saying "keep the blade on the line," it's because we were trying to think of a
catchphrase,
a tagline for I didn't.
Right.
I won't take credit for that, but that's when he came up with it.
I haven't heard that one in a long time.
And for Leoniden, it was click click because he always had that laptop that every time he pushed a button, it clicked like hell. And Steve French actually bought him a new keyboard, and he stopped. He never got it. He never got around to using it. But and that's why Ron Norris will say click click when he's in the chat. That's where that came from.
I wondered about that.
Oh, Harnell Media said
yeah,
Harnell Media says you can have the shirts. The website isn't for shirts. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Can you help me set that up on my website, though? I guess is what I was asking because, my brainiac. Now, if I ever come up with graphics to go along with the text, I'll add those in and send them to you, however that needs to be done. But anyway, hell yeah, let's do some T-shirts over here. Now, y'all were talking about without help, the tools becoming obsolete. That is a lot of why we're doing Team Scroll Saw whenever we get that going again, is to keep scroll sawing in general from going obsolete and make it more, what's the word? Dang it. More mainstream. In other words, you don't hear a lot about scrolling and seeing what all scroll saws can do. Now we do because we're in the community and we do that, but we want to introduce as many people, whether beginners or veterans, whatever the case may be. We want to make it more relevant in the community. Thank you so much, Harnell Media. Man, I'm telling y'all, folks, Harnell Media is the guy to go to for getting results. He's not a 9-to-5, as you can tell. It's freaking 12:41 or 12:40 a.m. Central Time. I believe he's Eastern. I don't know, but he's not a 9-to-5er. He's here at this late hour. He works while he's watching these live streams, and he is the best one out of everybody at Makers Media Network at sharing other people's content.
Yes,
every time somebody's doing a live stream or a video, he'll share the heck out of it. And that's a lot of what we try to do with Makers Media Network is we try to help each other, and I try to do it verbally. I should do it also sharing, being honest, but I try to do it verbally during these live streams. I think everybody in every community should be doing that, but some people actually do compete. But anyway, let me get back on the scrolling thing. Let's keep talking.
Also says the good thing about scroll sawing is if you don't toe the line, it still looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the most part, it does. In certain situations, yeah.
I just had a little bit of veneer pop off, but luckily it was in the waist area. And I think I need to tighten the tension on this or this blade's going to break.
That's what he said. Scroll on. They got a lot of blades to break. Steve's in central time zone, just like us.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if he's ever revealed what state and city he lives in, so I don't want to say it because I don't remember for one, but I have a suspicion of what it is, but I don't, if he's being private, I don't want to reveal it. He could be in an underground bunker somewhere. This blade doesn't need a lot of tensioning yet, but it might need a little bit. And that face is now.
He said he lives in cyberspace.
Yes, I was going to say that, but now you can sort of see the faces jumping out at you because they've been cut out.
No, Aussie, we were talking about Steve.
Steve Nealon. We kind of figure you live in Australia, Aussie man, but I was just throwing out a guess. Brain cells will work together. And I'm bumping the camera with the board here as I put it through the pilot hole. So I'm going to raise the camera just a bit as it comes down because the clamp won't hold. I love rickety.
He gave you the state, but he didn't give you the city. We'll let it be.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay. Because when he logged into my account, that's how I say it. Because I got a warning saying you had a login from such and such a state, and that's how I guessed where he lived. But I'm not going to repeat it. MS is Missouri, right? No, I thought MO. No.
MO is Missouri. That's Mississippi.
Mississippi, baby. MISSI, PPI.
Anybody can get that one, huh?
Yeah.
Austin said he'll give you his address. He ain't shy.
My address is under all of my videos. Somebody wants to show up my doorstep and get their skull cracked in half and buried in my yard. I don't care.
You did say you like collecting skulls anyway, didn't
Yes, sir. Yeah. I guess I better not crack their skulls upon I collect them. I'll just cut their heads off. Okay. Oh, well, there goes the review for my channel.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's like, we won't be having that, buddy.
He said he's too far away to worry. He knows you can't get there to get him.
I could with a lot of donations, but I don't want to take. I need a new computer before I go that route. We are still being held for review. We're over 136 views though. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, we're gonna stick with it as long as I can. I appreciate you more than you know, Mr. Steve Nealon, but I think you know because I always try to tell you. But Steve Nealon, I need you to cyber spank anybody that does not donate, order a t-shirt, buy a pattern, or downloadable video or ebook because I've been begging these people all night.
And he has too, by God.
Yes, I have. I will not do a GoFundMe because to me that's for medical or, more important stuff than a computer. Although I won't name names because I'm not going to down the guy. One person got big time lectured for wanting a tool and he started a GoFundMe. But at the same time he was getting lectured, people donated enough for him to get the tool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't want people to look at me like that. Yeah, that was the song I was trying to think of, or the saying, "MI crooked letter, that." Yeah, that's a lot of.
Yeah.
I come from California originally. Well, be glad you're not there. because politically, New York and California are going to heck from what I've seen. I don't mean like Republican versus Democrat. I'm referring to the politicians in place or taxes and all that crap. Okay, back on topic.
Yeah. Bill said FedEx is still looking for him. He's got packages coming for over 3 years now. He ain't got yet.
Well, Bill was saying something yesterday. No, I say yesterday. I think it was today. He was talking about what is Texas like. He talked about rude police. Known for being a very friendly area. You're going to get bad apples everywhere you're at.
Yeah, that's true.
My tension did loosen. There we go. That song's still stuck in my head.
Yeah, Texas
All
is
the
known
songs
to
we
be
talked
a friendly state. That's for sure.
Yeah, you're gonna hear "sir" and "ma'am" and "howdy" and "get off my lawn." You know, there's a little bit of rudeness sprinkled in there, but that's because we're all human, by golly.
Yes, sir.
People will debate that with me, whether or not I'm human, but whatever I am, I'm proud to be it. Now, see anybody seeing the title of this live stream, and by the time I get done, they're going to say it took him that long and he's only got a little bit of the faces done? Well, it's because we traced it, we drilled the pilot holes, cut the perimeter, and then we started scrolling. So,
Austin says maybe they just don't like out-of-towners, the cops.
well, it's all about, I don't know, it depends, because some things can be perceived wrong.
Yeah, well,
Because in some countries, I believe the middle a polite gesture. Here, it's kind of a unspoken. It can mean a lot of things, kind of like aloha, but negative in a negative context. You don't want to say aloha and then stick your middle finger up. That could be taken wrong.
Steve said he loved living in Texas for about 7 years, but they didn't much like me.
Well, dang it, get your ass. Well, I can say ass now. Hell, it's midnight. Get your ass to Texas. I don't think Steve Neal would want to live next to me. I'd always be bugging him. Steve, how does this work? How does this work? Help me, Steve. I'm stupid. I don't think I'm a stupid guy, but I am easily confused. I guess ignorant would be the more politically correct term. Ignorant, but not stupid. Well, no, I'm dumber than a mud brick, if I'm being honest. I'm kidding. I'm just trying to make laughs.
Where'd you live at in Texas, Steve, when you were here?
Between the borders, idiot. I'm kidding. Sorry. That was stupid. Probably in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Typical people.
Yeah.
I don't know why they don't like him. He's a darn lovable. Maybe he called them babbling monkeys, and that's what they did. I guarantee you, Steve Nealon probably grinned at that one. He probably grinned at it. Well, maybe he called them babbling monkeys. Apparently, bar fights are frowned upon in this establishment.
He said I would make you really work, Charlie, if he was here.
Oh, bloody hell. Well, if it paid, I'd consider it. Now, I was looking today. When I went and got the pine board for the stagecoach, they had a sign saying now hiring for warehouse work. And I sat and looked at that and told my wife, I said, God, I miss working. I miss the stability of a steady paycheck. I miss it. But I have to be honest, I'm not dependable on a schedule. That is why I can't work. And that and the panic attacks. But
oh, come on.
Beaumont,
Steve said he lived in Beaumont, then outside Dallas, and then Plano.
So he was near you and within an hour and a half, 2 hours of me. Dagnabbit. He just run off. We need to bring his butt back. But if you put me to work and it pays, if it's something I can do from home, by God, I'll do it. I might have to be taught for 7 days, but that's what they call on-the-job training and therapy. And
Austin Man said, mind you, I did piss off a cop here when I said, you don't need to see my license. I'm not the droid you're looking for. Move along. He said, that was a true story. I don't believe I would have said it quite that way.
And I was afraid to go there with Bill because when he said, the Texas cops are rude, I said, well, they can't always take certain senses of humor.
Oh,
because if you say things and they'll take it wrong, then they might be a little ruder. Although I've had when I was a teenager, I had a rude cop because we saw 5 kids running. There was 5 of us, and we saw 5 kids running from a house, and the cops come speeding by, and they saw us in a parking lot out in front of a pool hall. And we said, if you're looking for such and such, they went that way. He said, no, I see 5 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you know, me not liking disrespect even at that young age. I said, this is bull stank. I didn't say stank. I said, we're trying to help you, and you're sitting here harassing us. So I mean, there are cops that are butt monkeys, and this is
Yeah.
all me trying not to cuss.
That's true.
But I had only other rude comment was actually the last speeding ticket I had a chance of getting is I got pulled over because I saw the speed limit sign and I thought it was introducing the speed limit sign, but it was ending the speed limit, or vice versa, something like that. But anyway, I told him how I had cruise control on. I wasn't arguing with him. I said, because I was surprised that I got pulled over because I had cruise control on. He said, well, don't argue with me. I clocked you at such and such. I said, sir, I wasn't arguing. I was just saying I was surprised because he ended up giving me a warning because I didn't freak out when he freaked out. So I just don't like unnecessary rudeness. I'll smack a person in the mouth. Remember that song, Talladega, or that movie, Talladega Nights?
Yeah.
One of you turds gonna get smacked in the mouth.
Yeah, Ricky Bobby.
I'll come at you like a spider monkey.
Randy Bosheen said, dang, stepped away to go wet on a cat. Opened the door. It's too dang cold. Had to use the pipe instead.
Did you say wet on a cat?
Yes, he did. That was a
That's
reference
funny
to
right there.
you the other night.
Yeah, well, that was a joke, by the way, if anybody doesn't know that. You know me, I got to try to be funny now and then.
Randy says, no, what Steve means about making you work is finish your projects for the site.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. How am I supposed to get a comeback on that one?
Yeah, well, I don't think you
Because
can.
he's not wrong.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
But yeah, well, some of that work I lost in the fire, but yeah, I do have pieces I need to sand and back and all that and get them on the website, but sadly I'm having too much fun with these live streams, so that got put on the back burner. But I'm just curious, Steve, and you don't have to mention it publicly, but how are we going to, because everybody that goes to my site now only knows it for scroll saw patterns, so how are we going to get non-scrollers interested in buying finished pieces? I'm legitimately asking, not trying to be a smart aleck. I am terrible at procrastinating, and I'll stop doing that probably in a week or so. See what I did there?
Yeah.
But I am, for what it's worth, I am posting on Facebook Marketplace as well as a bunch of selling pages, but nobody's buying. I get a lot of likes. And I'm Russ, I know I say this at least once every live stream, but I freaking love doing these live streams. I really do.
I know you do. If you're doing 2 a day, I know you love them.
Hell yeah. Well, I failed people today. This is my only one, or yesterday technically. Yeah, but it just keeps me in a good mood, keeps me motivated, and I have fun with all these dysfunctional fellas and women folk.
Oh, man. Listen to this. Aussie Man said, my friend here once, when he got pulled over, he handed the cop a tube of Vaseline with his license.
Oh, dear God.
And said, I like to be lubed first. I'm telling you, he was walking from that moment on for a long time.
That's funny right there.
That is the wrong thing to do. God dang it. But it is funny.
Now, I'm going to butcher this joke.
He's a silly fool.
I'm going to butcher this joke. I know I'm getting it wrong, but I'm going to give you the gist of it. A cop pulls over an old man. This old man, the cop said, if you can give me a good story about why you were speeding, I won't give you a ticket. And the old man said, well, you look like my ex-wife's new husband, and I thought you were bringing her back. And he walked back to his car and left.
That's a good one.
Yeah. That's funny right there.
I like that one. That's pretty
I love good humor, dagnabbit.
Oh, God.
Oh, have I told you about the similarity between cigarettes and squirrels?
I'm not sure if you have or not. I think I might have heard this.
They're both completely harmless till you put them in your mouth and set them on fire. Okay, they can all be
Yeah.
winners. The
Yeah,
funny part
yeah.
of that one is the visual.
I heard that one. You'd said that one before.
Yeah, sometimes I repeat myself. Sorry.
And there it is.
There, what is?
The piece came out. You're starting to look like a little man there.
Yay!
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it is cool though. I mean, you see it drawn on the wood, but once the cut come out, it comes alive, so to speak.
The shadows. That's what it is.
Yeah. Also, that is the premise of a scroll saw pattern: is dark colors and shadows, or a combination of the two. Except for when you're working on like a black animal or a black vehicle.
Right.
Something more logical here. You're focusing on the lights more than the darks. Why am I caught on something? Because, all that convenience. Get down there. Good Lord on the
Did you
stake.
bend it? Did you bend it?
Very slightly, but not enough to break it, he said right before the blade broke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stretch my back. Well, we here have Jeebus and whoever this fella is. By God, it's starting to look real. Ooh. But if you'll notice, and if anybody wants to stare at the screen, not in a trance, but if you'll notice, the reason why this looks somewhat realistic is because you're seeing the shadows. It gives it dimension.
Mm-hmm.
That is why. That is, in my opinion, what you're working on. Good God, all these sound effects. But mine are family friendly. I don't know what yours were. But anyway, we'll go on past that. Yeah, so that's the premise of scroll saw patterns. And I don't know what Aussie man's when he says good one. Oh, well, it might have been about the old man. I thought you were bringing her back.
Yeah, your old man joke, bringing the wife back, ex-wife. That was funny.
Randy
says, y'all be nice to cops now. My wife sold them their uniforms and equipment for 32 years.
Yeah, I'm very respectful to cops, and I often thank them for what they do. I was leaving a NASCAR race, and there was a bunch of cops in a circle, and I said, I just want to thank y'all for what you do. I know you don't get enough recognition for it. I do the same thing in the military, and I live in a military area. There's a Fort Gates right next to me. Fort Hood, about 30 minutes from me.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my dad was still in the military, 23 years, 7 months in a day, Special Forces Army. Ooh! Anyway, I got to sit in a tank. That was pretty cool. It's not something everybody gets to do.
Yeah.
Not while it was moving, but that would have been cool too. Helicopters. But yeah, if you go to Fort Hood, you can actually see, tanks and helicopters and stuff, being displayed. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's also a memorial for the Fort Hood shooting victims.
Yeah, I seen that on the news.
Yeah. Y'all bear with me. I'm just stretching a little bit. We will get back to scrolling. I'm very nice. The only time I'm not nice to people is if they're disrespectful to me. But by nature, I'm nice to people. But I don't deal well with disrespect. That's why I had to calm down when who got pissy in my chat or inappropriate in my chat, and I had to calm down after I banned them. I don't know why it just hit me that way. I never know what's going to piss me off till it pisses me off, usually.
Yeah. Which
doesn't always make good for live shows. But, and I'm always so careful with my words, ain't I, Russ? I can tell you're getting tired.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
I know you don't like how well I can read you.
I don't understand it. It's not like you're my brother. Well, you could have been.
Well, I'm from another mother.
Got the same name.
I hear you. No, I call me mushy, and I joked earlier about tell your wife in love. That was a joke, but I do love you like a brother, so kiss it. Harnell Media says, sorry I stepped away, and the way we will get finished projects to... Huh? Oh, the way that we're going to get finished. finished projects is on the new website. Then that's a good idea because it gives them it gives a whole different audience a different website to go to instead of having to juggle between patterns and finished pieces. What's the website? Is it for me or makers in general, Steve Neely? By the way, I have a little tagline. I don't know if I've ever even put it on the website. My website's called Wooden Visions, but the little tagline I came up with is "My visions are your reality." Oh yeah, yeah. Clap. Go ahead. Applause.
I remember
Applause.
that one.
Yeah, I haven't heard the applause though.
Oh,
Applause.
excuse me. I'm the only one you can hear, I guess.
Yes, sir. Russ Meadow has a clap.
Hey, don't say it like that.
Sorry. My goodness. What I like is I didn't have to even remotely prod you to clap for me. That's what's so cool. I had to repeat it 7 times.
Yeah, but when you tell people I got the clap, oh, that's not good.
Yeah, Aussie Man, clap, clap, clap. Aussie Man was, just to give him credit, says, all jokes aside, I respect our police too, but I still try and make them smile. I do too. I like to make anybody smile except for the doctor when he's giving me a prostate exam. I'm kidding. That was a joke. So he's apologizing for that last one. Thank you for the applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't even remember what I was asking for applause for.
No, you weren't. He was apologizing for that joke he said.
No, I was referring about my applause. That was for the tagline, I guess. Your visions are my reality. Oh, yeah. If you pay me enough. Sorry. And that's why I'm not a salesman.
Scroll on.
I thought I had a crisis going on. I thought it was real dangerously low on Dr. Pepper, but
well,
I do have
I started this
on standby.
I started this feed with a full bottle. I'm down to half.
Good Lord on a stick.
That's my last one.
So, where'd you go and do that for?
You better get working.
Don't be mean. People can see your mean face now. The deputies that patrol my area will stop by my shop to see what I'm cutting. Get some coffee or pop just to visit, relax. Well, no, I'm sorry. Hell, that's more than I got. I'm down to here. Anyway, I have another one on standby, of course, because I don't want to lay on the shop floor.
Even Aussie Man is agreeing with me. Scroll it, man. Scroll it.
Oh, that's another T-shirt idea. I'm a scroll man. I'm a scroll man.
There you go. That's a play on the old song.
Yeah, I'm a soul man.
That's the one. That's the one.
See, I sounded just like him, didn't I? Don't answer.
Well, not really.
not even remotely. What I love about you is that you held back before you answered. You hesitated. God, I love these live streams. Okay, no, really, just let me take a swig. We'll light up my stogie, and then I'll get going. There are times I've done live streams where I had 2 cigarettes lit because I'm not paying attention.
Wow.
I'm a scroll man. Now, some of these are begging to have graphics with them, so I have to sit down and figure out what I want to do because I do like to draw every now and then. But most of them will probably be cartoony. If there's usually going to be a text-only option and a text and picture option. Okay, let me stretch a little bit, and then we will get back on it.
Awesome, man. Very nice hide of the label. Well, here's the deal.
He took the label off, probably.
No, actually, when they take one out of the refrigerator and it's cold, got that water on the outside, the labels fall off. And
Sweat, yep.
One of them fell off. Yeah, one of them fell off in my hand, so I threw it in a trash can. The other one is still on it, but I had to turn it where y'all could see how much I had left, so you couldn't see it.
Well, I think Penelope peed on it, and that's what loosened the label.
I haven't seen Penelope today. It was raining so much I didn't go out there at all. I've been in the house all day.
And that's ironic because this is the one day we didn't get rain. We had misty crap all dang week, and finally a pretty day, except for the cold wind.
We haven't had no pretty days this week.
I'm sorry.
They've been warm, but they've been wet.
Yeah, some of them have been tolerable temperature-wise, most definitely. But I hate rain and misty. Blah, blah, blah. If it's gonna rain, I want thunder and lightning, but I don't want damage, of course. He's a scroll man.
Yep, that's a good song.
Did Steve Nealon ever respond to what the website's going to be called?
No,
And I don't know if he's talking about all makers or just my finished pieces.
he didn't respond yet.
Damn it. Kidding.
Oh, Awesome Man's calling me out. He said, "Bull crap, Russ. It's the vodka label you're hiding." Yeah, you're right. Put me on the camera, man. I'll prove it to him.
All right, let me do it. Just to show, just so y'all know, this live stream is not sponsored by Snapple, but he is going to prove stuff. Okay.
Right.
No, I see
It's
vodka
Snapple.
right up under that strawberry. Yeah. Okay. He says he did respond. Can you retype it, Hernelmedia? Because Russ is too mean to scroll back.
No, he don't. It's nothing that he didn't say anything on here about what it's going to be named or anything else.
Okay. If you did it and can retype it, Steve, what's it going to be named? And is it only my finished pieces or other people's too, or what? Because Russ is my comment man, and I'm busy here slaving over a scroll saw. Just kidding.
Don't put any cuss words in it. It's going to be Charles Deering Art.
Yeah,
all one word.
I had that before, or it was Charles Deering .art, and that was the one I got screwed on. But yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
It's just yours for now.
I appreciate that, Steve. Yeah, we actually had Charles Deering .art, and I actually had a thing where the logo was my signature with the word art under it. You know, we can play with that. Sweet. Thank you, Steve Nealon. I appreciate you more than you know. But if I need to pay for that website, it could be a while. Yeah. Okay. Because I literally, after bills, I have nothing left. And that chicken coop has a lot to do with it. Got the $100.
Said he owns a domain already and has a database set up or site set up.
I love you, man.
Or a base site set up. Not Charles Deering Fart or F art. It just means fantastic art.
I appreciate that.
That's Aussie Man.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm a scroll man.
I like that.
Yeah. Now, due to copyrights, I'm not going to use the Blues Brothers. I'll probably have a graphic of me with a cowboy hat on and sunglasses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's ways around it.
Yeah. So. I have another T-shirt or banner idea of me laying naked on a couch. Oh wait, we want sales. Never mind.
No.
No vomiting on live streams. Some old mental 80-year-old woman out there. Oh, I want that on my wall. I ain't had relations in years.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, dear. Family friendly. Oh, the rails.
Aussie says, man, you guys are going to throw me off of here one day. Oh, hell no. I enjoy it. Except when you're telling me how you put something in my chat and I don't see it.
The only time I throw people out of here is if they're blatantly disrespectful to me or real gutter. We don't ever get full gutter in here. Never go full gutter.
Or if you're disrespectful to somebody else in the chat, maybe.
Randy Bosheen says, yeah. Randy Bosheen says that says Smirnoff on the label.
Yes, it is. Right here. I've got it covered.
All right, let me put you on the camera there. I know people are dying to see.
Cannot see it.
Dang it.
It's got a thing on there. It's got the barcode on it. So it's a legit label.
Awesome. Well, I get your idea there, Aussie Man, but I don't know if it would translate to the fact that I actually, to scroll sawing, He says, I have a pic of you dressed in a toga holding home some scrolls saying I'm a scroll man, but that would be perceived wrong because we're talking about scroll sawing, not actual scrolls. But I appreciate your input.
That would be more and more akin to a religious thing, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But it sounds good, though. I like the concept.
Yep. And now I don't remember who said that. Randy Botine again?
It might have been.
I may owe Randy Botine a lot of royalties. But let me get a laptop first. By the way, have any of y'all gone to woodenvisions.com, gotten a pattern, a t-shirt, a cap, a downloadable video?
There we go again, folks.
Well, I'm just trying to. I want to
Just
have
like
flavored
that.
cardboard.
Just like that late night movie that every time they have a commercial, it's always the same commercial.
Yep. You know, I crap you not. I don't know where this jumped into my head. I crap you not. It's so sad that I have to say I crap you not. But anyway, I actually had a dream once when I was a kid, and it had credits at the end of it.
Come on.
To this day, I wish I had read the credits. It probably would have said.
If you had credits and you didn't read them?
Yeah, I didn't read them. It probably would have said the concept by Charles Deering, layout by Charles Deering, music by Charles Deering. I don't remember any of the dream except for the fact that it had credits, and for some reason it was like a houseboat, and it was a gypsy and an alligator laying on a bed.
God dang.
And no, it wasn't a romantic thing. It was, you know, the gypsy was dressed and the alligator was dressed. I was dressed. He was dressed in a tuxedo. I'm kidding. No, she was wearing, you know, when I say gypsy, I'm referring to like the one that, you know, I wanted to read your future. You know, she had a big old hoop earring and stuff, and she was laying on the bed face down or stomach down, but up on her elbows, and an alligator was in the bed next to her, just sitting there. And the only reason I know it was like a houseboat is because it was rocking, and that's when the credits were rolling out. I don't know what the hell the dream was about, but yeah, that was one of my weirder dreams when I was a child. Then I said, one day I'm going to be a scroll man. And it came true. Aw. So poetic. No, I'm not joking. I wish I'd have read the credits, but yeah, leave it to me to have a dream with credits in it. And I'm glad the gypsy was dressed, because that could have been a very traumatic dream.
How old were you?
Not very. I don't remember. You know, I actually have a memory of me being put in a crib, and I remember thinking I was too old for it. I'm not joking. I remember that. We were in a motel room or something because we were traveling, and my mom put me in the crib, and I remember thinking, "Why am I in here? I'm too old for this." You know, I was 15 years old. I'm kidding. I wasn't 15. That was a joke. Yeah. Another memory I have of being in a motel room while we were traveling was my parents were very, very, very strict about what movies we could watch. If they were rated R, you know, odds were we couldn't see them. And I crap you not, I'm not trying to dog my dad on this one, but even when that movie Popeye came out, it was Robin Williams.
Yeah.
We weren't allowed to watch a movie until he'd seen it first, because they were very protective over what we watched. You know, at the time, Robin Williams was known for language and this and that. Because it wasn't a cartoon, they weren't sure. So, but the memory I have of laying there in the motel room is we had to face away while they were watching The Fog.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. I guess they didn't want to scare us, but I remember hearing a lot of it, which could be more traumatic than seeing it, just being honest.
I watched it. I've seen that movie.
Yeah. And I don't resent. I didn't mean to interrupt you. As far as how strict my dad was, I don't resent him at all for it, because there's no book that says how to be a parent. And you know, you either repeat things that your parents did or you don't. You live and you learn, and it doesn't come with a manual. We all have our regrets. And I love my dad to death. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Austin man says, "Holy crap! I thought I crossed the line." That's when you told your joke.
The gypsy.
Yeah, yeah. And then he said, "And what was all that guff earlier about amnesia?"
Okay, quick story, as quick as I can make it anyway. There was this bully. He has since died, by the way. That's probably karma, and it wasn't me that killed him. He died of a drug overdose. But on my 16th birthday, some girl called me, and that bully was her boyfriend. And she was all pretty and stuff. She called me and started talking smack about her boyfriend. And little did I know he was on the other line listening.
Oh,
And I agreed with her, because I was sucking up to a girl because she was pretty. I agreed with her that he was a butt monkey in so many words. And we were walking out of a convenience store. He walked up behind me and punched me in the side of the head. And
wow.
that's the only part I remember. The part I remember is that I grabbed the opposite side of my head for some reason. I guess because my jaw might have hurt on the other side from the tweak.
Mm.
And my brother found me walking around the neighborhood crying because we had just moved there not too long ago, and I didn't know where I lived. That's why I was crying. It wasn't because it hurts, because I didn't know where I was.
Yeah. Wow.
And the thing about amnesia is you also lose short-term memory. I mean, I knew who I was and my family and all that, but he would tell me, it's our birthday, and I'd get shocked. And literally 5 minutes or less later, he'd say it again, and I'd get just as surprised that it was our birthday. It's just, I couldn't maintain a memory at the time. So that was very surreal, having amnesia. Yep. So there's that. Now you know another story about Charlie. That was the last physical fight I got in besides my nephew. And I'm not proud that I fought my nephew, but he was disrespecting somebody, and I got miffed and blacked out. There we go.
All right.
He says,
I guess God got him for you.
yeah. I was bullied so much, and that wasn't necessarily bullying days, but yeah, I got set up by.
The girl set you up, is what it sounded like.
Yeah, he's probably set her up to set me up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're bad, it comes back to you. All she says, that's true.
Yeah, I believe that. It's not. I'm not one of these people who says, "Oh, God will make it come back to you." I mean, to each their own. On religion, to me, karma is just a part of life. You're a butt monkey. It'll come back around to you and bite you in the bean stick.
Said just as it does if you do good, it comes back. Same thing. You reap what you sow.
I believe that to a degree, but I've seen too many people that are crooked sons of a ding ding, and they're succeeding. One of them being the one we don't talk about. It's like, man, people like me. Okay, a perfect example, and I'm being a whiner here. That Golden Voice guy.
Yeah.
Remember him? He got so popular and got all kinds of job offers and this and that. And I'm all about people changing their lives for the better. Okay, good. Here's a cookie. But this guy ruined his family with drugs and alcohol. He's sitting on a roadside with a cardboard sign and has this unique voice. But what about people? And I'm not talking about me and specifically, but for the sake of this story, what about people like me that never screwed their family up with alcohol and drugs and never, ruined anybody's life or blah, 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 blah. Why? Where's that reward? That's me. Maybe I'm not looking for the reward that's there because it's not always in the form of a reward. But so when people say, if you're good, it'll come back on you. Yeah, I could have a much worse life, but stuff like that, this guy getting rich off of being discovered because of his voice. So I was a little bitter about that. I was probably one of the few people that was. Say, man, I've been busting my butt all my life to be a good guy and not do bad. And where's my reward? That was just my thinking at the time. I'm sure if I looked, I have a lot of rewards because I have a roof over my head. Anyway, don't get me started, even though you already did.
I won the one.
No, I was referring. Yeah, I get off. I have my opinions, and I do applaud people that got off drugs and alcohol from ruining their family, blah blah blah. But I also believe we should reward those who never bothered to do it. I'm sure I can count on one hand how many people are forced to get into drugs and alcohol. It's a choice. No. But that is one reason I don't drink, because if it made me feel too good, I'd depend on it, and I don't want to have to depend on it. I don't judge other drinkers. Go ahead.
All right. Also says, you're talking about where's your reward. for doing good. He says, yeah, you don't see the ones that have done bad in the afterlife. He said that's where your reward, good or bad, comes back to you.
True. Well, I mean, in some people's view, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've always heard from when I was little, they say, you know, for every good thing you do, it'll come back on you tenfold. And, you know, maybe I'm blind to what are rewards, like the fact that I have a roof over my head and I'm not in jail, I'm
Yeah.
not in a hospital dying, you know.
Right.
And that's that analytical side of me, being literal and then trying to look at the things that I don't call rewards. And here I am getting all serious and sentimental again. But yeah, I'm very analytical about things like that. But, I mean, I'm not proud that I was bitter about the Golden Voice guy, but dang it, there's a lot more people not screwing up other people's lives that should be rewarded.
Somehow, I think that he went back to the dark side after all was said and done. I could be wrong, but I thought I read that somewhere.
I know he struggled with it. I think he was in a drug treatment program, didn't stay there. But I think he's starting to come back around again. I saw an article too, but it's been a while. I don't know. I'm all about people improving themselves and doing good for the community, blah, blah, blah. Another example, Randy Travis was in legal trouble.
Yeah.
And he got to succeed and make millions. That was his karma. Now, I'm not saying everybody that has a stroke has karma. I'm just throwing out possibilities. Tim Allen, the comedian, he was a drug dealer or something along those lines. He got arrested.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
now
he did.
He's succeeding. Now,
now he turned his life around. He did good for after that.
Yeah, and I'm probably bitter is too strong of a word, but I'm probably childishly too bitter about little things like that. You know, what about those of us that haven't been to jail, in and out of jail, you know, and blah, 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 blah. There's that. So I need to get off that tangent, but I'll probably get back on it because that's what I do. Hashtag babbling monkey.
I got the feeling that the wife is fixing to come, so I'm probably going to have to cut this off.
Are you tired of hearing me get mature? I'll get goofy again. Stay.
I think she's fixing to get fired up in here, so I'm gonna have to let her have it. Makes too much noise.
Well, I appreciate you being here per the usual, sir.
Yes, sir. I enjoyed it.
Be good. I hope I didn't upset you in any way, shape, or form.
Oh no, nah. I'll just tell everybody in the chat goodbye. I'll see you next time.
All right. Please tell your wife about our love.
Well, I tell you what, if I ever cut the hair off of my head, you'd never want to see me again.
Well, it would be traumatic because I've always seen it that way. But you know, I'm kidding. I appreciate you being here per the usual, making it more fun for me.
All right,
probably everybody else. Be good. And if not, tell me about it.
If I can't be good, I'll be fast, and I can't be fast, so I better be good.
Well, some people say be good or be good
I'll
at
see
it.
y'all
But
later.
okay. All right. Be good.
Bye.
Bye. And then it was just me. I'm sorry, y'all are stuck with me now. And right as nature's calling too. But you don't see them in the afterlife. That's where the reward. There you go. Good things. Remember, Charles, you good probably hasn't got back to you yet. Hopefully, it comes in the form of $50 million. I'm just kidding. The chat here is me. I think I might be alone. You're not alone. Her pooper came out of the shadows. Yeah, and last night we were down to 6 viewers, and you two were the ones talking. But y'all keep each other entertained for about 30 seconds while I go say hey, diddly do to nature. Sorry, I should have done that before Russ left, but by God, I will be right back. Y'all sit here, look at Jeebus and them. All right, we'll be right back. Well, howdy day. Randy Boschini is here too. And the chat's talking respect their privacy even though they're talking publicly. You know what would show true dedication to y'all? Never leaving. I could just start wearing an adult diaper while I'm scrolling. Don't start any rumors. That was just a funny thought that jumped through my head. But y'all take a drink with me, and then we're going to get back to scrolling, all right? That's funny right there, Randy. All right, we're going to take a swig of Dr. Pepper. I still have a little bit left in this one, but I got that out there and sitting there waiting. I'll tell you what. See how much weight it's putting on that guy's head? It cricked it off to the side. Yeah, it kind of worked out, didn't it? Anyway, we're going to take us a drink. God, I love Dr. Pepper. Have I ever mentioned that? I don't think I have. Okay, I'm doing one last check to make sure whether or not I'm still being held for review, just because I'm curious and I don't want to wait to check. Yep, still held for review. Hell, they did it for the whole live stream yesterday. Why not tonight? Sorry to hear that you can... I've actually considered scrolling one-handed, although the blade change I couldn't do with one hand. All right, getting a little nippy here in the shop. But if it gets too much colder, I may end the live stream because I can only take so much. But I will go as long as I can. And you know, Herb, every dang one of us supports you as you heal and stuff like that. I can't think of the right words. I may have asked you this before, Herb, but I don't know how to. I don't remember what your answer was. How do you keep from falling asleep? And the reason why I say that, I know you said you can get off a couple hours of sleep, but what I don't understand is when you're not chatting, but you're just sitting and watching, how do you keep yourself entertained or awake? I mean, I can't perceive how without activity, how you can stay awake watching this. I appreciate that you watch it, but I'm just, how do you stay awake that whole time? Still got that song stuck in my head. If anybody has any comments or questions, whether they're Scroll Star related or not, if they're family friendly, I will respond to them. And if I don't know, hopefully somebody else does. And if you're watching for the first time, I hope you'll consider subscribing and clicking on the bell to be notified. You'll never miss a live stream unless you're asleep. With Aussie around, who can sleep? That's funny right there. Aussie man says, longer is better than never. I do all my work from a scooter in my shop. I can't walk much anymore. I didn't know that, Bill. Sorry to hear that. Hey, what I meant by that, Herb, I wasn't meaning anything derogatory. I was just curious because when I sit still too long, even if I'm interested in what I'm watching, I can get tired. That's what I meant by asking, how do you stay awake? There was no other hidden meaning in there. Randy Busheen said, set that bottle of Dr. Pepper outside at my house. It would freeze real fast. -7 here now. 28-mile-per-hour winds blowing and 8 inches of snow. Good lordy. Only area I have arthritis now is this one finger. It always feels like it needs to pop. Now, her pooper, I don't know if it was a typo or not, or a misspelling, but you said that's something along the lines of that's mean. That's what made me say there was no hidden meaning in what I was asking. I would never say anything mean to you. But it might have been a typo or miswording. I don't know. Mostly just listen to y'all talk or chatting with someone else. Okay, yeah, I forgot that you are chatting with other people at the time. All right, that makes sense. But I would never say anything truly mean to any of y'all. We give each other crap, but I would never be mean just for the sake of being mean. Although sometimes I do say things that can be perceived wrong. All right, let's scroll on, folks.